good time. All right. Welcome back to Tomb of Annihilation, the last resort company. Last time, we left the party in the office of the tomb, the back end, as we call it, HR. It's Withers' personal little office. Withers, of course, being almost like the concierge of the tomb itself. He is the custodian whilst Asarak is off in the multiverse. And of course, the books around here detail the history of Omu. They detail the history of the tomb as well. So a lot of details that come to light, even about some of the trickster gods that are inhabiting our party members here. The tomb dwarves are clearly hard at work as well. They fix the traps whilst the party are taking their short rest. They repair every kind of propeller that they've jammed an immovable rod into. And of course, they have also fixed up some sort of new guardian, which stepped forth from this crazy Iron Maiden with hissing valves. And Ignir had transformed to look like Withers himself, and given them the orders to put this thing back in and fully go for a full redesign. He wants 4 arms and all kinds of wacky inventions. But in addition to that, you're looking for one treasure in particular, which the Tomb Dwarves told you guys that Withers had in his office. It's some sort of control gem, a grey translucent pendant that is used to mind control and dominate the likes of a Slard, an abomination from the outer realms. Limbo. It also happened to be where Carrot comes from. And this Slard is in a sort of like a magic circle of some sort, a salt ring with a pentagram, and in the middle of that is a sarcophagus to what you believe to be possibly Nang Nang's shrine. There's little miniature frogs sat atop the tomb, the actual the lid of the sarcophagus. But that's everything, I think. Iku catches up, which I completely forgot about, and Withers has whisked himself away, teleporting using the amulet upon his chest. Each time he does, one of the emerald teeth kind of disappears and turns to dust. But he has got away, and you guys are left in this wreckage of a room. Vaughn is still tumbled into the corner. Half a shattered shelf is landing on him. He tries to get up, and then that shelf breaks underneath his weight. He's just not having a good time, but yeah, he's covered in papers and books. One book that you've opened and read seems to give you a little bit of insight into what's here, what's in store. And you've heard the word the nursery mentioned about 2 times now. And on the last chapter of this book, it details some sort of thing that Asarak found whilst traveling the blind eternities, the space between space, the realm of nothingness. It details that it is called this chapter is called Nursing the Atropole. Let's have a little read, shall we? So, open collections, where are you guys? Okay. Gotta find my note. Ah, yes, here we go. Nourishing the Atropole is the name of the chapter. And it says that once in one of his many journeys through the cosmos, Asarak stumbled upon a thing, living, not quite. Whatever it was once living, but he brought it back with him, and he ensconced it in the cradle of this tomb. Then he began feeding it necrotic energies, hoping to perhaps awaken it, transform it. It's unsure what the Sarak's plans are with it. But Withers has noted that it is of utmost importance that it is protected. Withers has got his own duties to attend to, what with the traps and designs of the tomb, but he has actually assigned none other than the Sown sisters to making sure that the feeding process goes unabated. Eventually, it seems his hopes are to claim dominion over death itself. Withers has his own theories about whether he intends to unleash it or use it in some manner, but it's clear that it'll take a long time to nurture it. And it seems to be needing an untold number of souls. That much he knows. Withers understands this tomb is a trap to pull powerful adventurers in, use their souls to feed this thing. And of course, the Coven are there to protect it as well. I think that's all the information I'm going to say on that. It's clear that it's important. It's clear that its souls, the souls are being funneled and fed into it. And the Sown sisters are left behind as nursemaids, effectively.
Okay, well, has he indicated where they are?
There is no diagram or map, but they keep mentioning the nursery as the place of, the place where it's being held.
Is there any in all the stuff we've just gleaned and read? Is there any sense of how many levels there are? Do we know that this? I know we can see it on the map, but do we know that this is called the? What was this one called?
The Dungeon of Deception.
Dungeon of is that stuff labeled or
let's see if you can figure that out, because there are some designs for traps. There might be references to which levels they're on. So go ahead, give me an investigation check if you want to figure out. Okay.
Dirty 20.
There is clearly defined names on several of these levels. The one you're in right now is known as the Dungeon of Deception. Below that, there seems to be a design for something called the Vault of Reflection. And I think you even remember hearing that mentioned by Withers himself as he kind of made his escape. Below that is the the Chambers of Horror.
So there's no spa level.
Yeah, recreation and relaxation. Yeah. No, there doesn't seem to be. In fact, it just gets worse and worse. You start to pick up a picture that has an intricate number of gears, all intertwined, and the mechanisms are beyond your comprehension. But you can read what it says, and it's known as Level 5, the Gears of Hate. And finally, because you rolled a dirty 20, there is a level even beyond that, known as the Cradle of the Death God.
That's a lot of levels, and they all sound. Each one sounds more joyous than the last.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that Cradle of the Death God. That's don't like that.
Well, we probably don't need to go all the way down to the bottom.
I have a feeling that's the point.
Okay. Hey. And we're on level
2.
2. Okay.
This place, I cannot imagine how much suffering my people would have gone through just to build it. The Amurians.
Okay.
It says here that after building it, they were fed to the very traps they designed.
Hmm.
The Serakli does not like to reward his followers. Just sees them as tools, as pawns, to be sacrificed.
From what we read from Withers, he seems pretty okay with that. Well, should we? I mean, presumably he's gonna send someone to mess us up. Should we get out of his office?
Yes, but first things first, I think we should trash the place.
I think Vorn already saw to
Yeah,
that.
Vaughn was in the process of that.
Oh.
You even to the point where you mashed up the bird cage as well, kind of buckled it in.
I think Vaughn, you're doing this all wildly inefficiently. Be a dear and just get everything into one big pile for me.
All right, yeah, he scrapes it together with his big metallic hands.
And the furniture, come on.
He snaps the chair over the table, breaking it into smaller pieces so that it can be piled.
Excellent stuff. Okay, we done in here? Toodle pip. I cast Firebolt.
At least let us get out first. EQ's like trying to get out. That's a fire hazard right there.
Oh, really? I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, health and safety in the tomb.
Okay, the smoke begins to choke out this corridor, and you probably want to close. Yeah, there it is.
Yep, someone close the door.
Yeah, we'll close the door so that there's gonna be like a backdraft situation.
Yeah, without a vent, the smoke is just going to pile up in that room. And, not good.
We don't want to go into that door because there's dwarves in there, right? Jason, are you trying to go into this room?
Oh, well, where do we go otherwise?
I think we want to go. And hide. Didn't we want to? We need to go grab our removable rod.
Yes.
And then we could hide in the Papazottle's room, or yeah, I don't know. Dome, tiny hut.
Works for me. I am pooped.
Okay. Alright. As you go past this area, the water in that strange well, that basin, begins to emit an eerie light from within.
I still probably have detect magic up.
Yeah. Okay then. In that case, you can definitely see divination magic coming from the basin.
Divination.
Are we being watched?
Yeah. I'm just trying to think of the divination spells I know.
Where are you rolling?
No, I think we should.
As you're leaving. It's like on the way as you leave. So as you're going past, you see this basin. It's giving off an eerie light. You can tell that it's definitely divination magic. And an image is resolving on the water's surface. It's up to you if you want to leave it, go straight past it, or try to see and wait what it appears to be.
I'd like to stick the mace just in. Can I see like how is this like a deep well or?
Not particularly, no. It's a basin, so it's not like going into another level. It's like a font of water. Think like Galadriel's kind of basin, you know, that kind of size.
Yeah, I feel like this is. It's in the secret room. I feel like this is something that we weren't supposed to find. Should we just? I mean, if it's going to be cursed or something, right? But should we destroy it? I could identify it, I guess.
Should we see what it is first?
Yes, I suspect we're being spied on, but, you know, give it a pop.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll
I'll keep an
identify.
eye on.
I'll
I'll keep an eye out here.
dip my
Alright.
finger in and identify it, not as a ritual, just as an instant.
Instantly? Okay. The spell that is being cast right as you cast Identify is the Scrying spell. And it is taking form right now, and as you finish the identification, you learn of its properties. It is able to gaze through the eyes of one of these here Tomb Guardians, with the image resolved, and appears to be a large, muscular, fully plated humanoid with a bucket-like helmet over their head. They are moving through one of the levels here. As you kind of
Oh, so it's not the one that we. So there's multiple. It's not like this is the one that was in here was the only one.
Yep, this is another one, and he seems to be thudding his way through some level. You can hear his chains dragging across the metallic floor. The flooring itself seems to be rotating. A gigantic gear is the platform in which he is walking. And he seems to be, as he moves through this area, you can tell that he is clearly using dark vision to rely on sight, because there's no like lighting through here. But
Okay. Yeah, that's okay. So that's like the. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I
there's
get
one
that.
more thing.
I'll. Okay, sorry.
Because you cast Identify, you would learn this property. The Tomb Guardian is actually aware of you seeing
Oh
it,
no.
unless you had a particular item, an item that basically creates this as a one-way scry. But right now, you're actually going into a two-way kind of scry. He can see you,
Yeah.
you can see
Oh,
it,
shit.
and it actually kind of like stops in its tracks. And the spell would tell you that there is an amulet that would be in conjunction with this, and you kind of get a flashing image of a black skull, like obsidian, shaped into a screaming humanoid skull with ruby
With
eyes
emerald
and
emerald teeth.
Yep.
God damn.
This is how he sees us.
And as soon as that vanishes, you are left with the image of the Tomb Guardian looking up. The surface of the pool explodes, and you start to see this creature heaving its way up and out.
Wait, what?
What?
The magic changes, Carrick, from divination to conjuration. And I need everyone to roll initiative.
Shit! This is a very small room.
I didn't want to do. Oh, God. I was just gonna like splash all the water out. That was my plan.
I don't suppose us having anti-scrying skills would have helped us and it not seeing us.
Anti-scrying? What's that?
We had divination magic skills from.
Oh, right, yeah. That stops a certain one from looking at you, but
It's not this one.
not this one.
What? That's
yeah.
that's just tuned to glitches.
Yeah, effectively.
Okay.
Okay,
That's fair.
this is going to be a bit sticky right in the middle of this. Oh, sorry, I'm rolling for you here. That's alright. I'm helping.
Is it? But it's a big thing, right? Or is it a human thing?
It's a medium-sized humanoid creature, but it's in full plate, and it does look massive for his form, right? It's almost like they've stitched together the biggest parts of a humanoid they could find. At the top of the round, Rafai, you're actually up as you watch this thing starting to heave its way up. A massive gauntlet grips the edge of the basin. What do you do? And you're invisible, right? You're invisible.
Yeah. I am invisible. Shit, panic, fuck. So it's not out yet.
No, it's just pushing its way through the water.
I don't know what to do. Budge. Do I know if we could realistically get past this thing before it gets fully out and becomes an entire threat? Or should I...
The door's right there. This thing is coming out, but it's up to you. It doesn't see you as well, so you do not provoke attacks of opportunity when you're invisible. But I'm gonna need an action. Yep, I'm gonna give you about 10 more seconds.
Okay. Shit. Okay, right. I'm out.
All right.
And I will shoot over behind
Okay.
you.
You quickly skirt past everyone. You do make it to the other side. Doesn't seem to have swiped at you or anything like that. Maybe it's more invested in getting its whole body out, but that's going to end your movement. 1.5. Yeah, okay. Do you want to do anything else?
I'm just gonna grab my bow.
Okay. Okay,
That's
in
all
that
I can
case,
do.
in that case, we'll go to Carrick. It's your turn. Thing has
I'm
yet
gonna
to move.
Banish.
Good try. Oh, you're doing it.
Oh, that succeeded.
I did
Yeah.
succeed. I rolled literally on the nose.
Oh, that's rough.
That is. This thing is
Um,
in a space where you're trying to grab its kind of essence and push it out, and it feels like half of it is still within that other place, and it disrupts the banishment spell.
it's
Too
real.
hasty.
It's real.
Yeah, it's too
Um,
yeah, it's real, 100%. The water has exploded everywhere.
That was my action.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this is a bad spot for me to be. Yeah, so it'll swipe at me if I run, but I will still run.
I should do this just to make it clear as well.
I think I can get
Okay,
there.
hold on a minute. There's something else as well you see, because this might be useful information. There you go. Okay, so its form seems to be strangely enhanced as well, like magically enhanced. Whatever they've done to it, it's not just body parts stitched together like a flesh golem. They've done something else, and as you try to warp the magic around its form, it seems like it rebuffs that magic.
Could it be said that
Like
its
that.
form was immutable?
It has magical resistance. That's what
Ah.
I'm saying.
Mhm.
It doesn't feel like it's impossible, but in this one moment, perhaps you were too hasty to banish it, as its form is still kind of coming through like a portal.
Great. Yeah.
Mhm.
So I'll take the attack of opportunity, and I will
Okay.
get. I think I can get to 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, you'll get one slam on you, I think. And it misses it. You're kind of just out of reach as its other fist is clinging onto the base, and it doesn't have the leverage to get a good swing on you. You're out, and it's
That's my
going to-
action. Movement.
Okay, EQ. What about this one? Run! Don't run!
I feel like this is a run, personally, but this is a democracy.
Definitely run. Okay. He is just going to. Wait, Ignir, you're still over there. Why are you lagging behind?
I bet he's
I
muted.
feel
Sorry,
like
guys, I had a work call. I have no idea what was going on.
We're fucked.
I guess you'll die then. No, joking. You are seeing something pull itself out of a basin. It is just like the Tomb Guardian you saw in the Iron Maiden that the dwarves constructed. Everyone else is running from it. And you can do the same.
I will follow suit and run with the group. We're definitely not hanging out alone.
Alright then. It will be... I'll add you onto the turn order and see where you are. So you can go just after Ignir, so go ahead and take your action and movement now.
Well, I'm still waiting for the game to reload.
Oh, are you?
It got frozen up when I had to go run away. So if Carrick wouldn't mind moving me with the group,
Yeah.
that would be delightful.
1, 2, 3, 4. So you're gonna have to dash,
Yeah.
not take an
Yeah,
action.
He's gonna have to.
That's fine.
Alright.
And can he get to? Yeah.
You can move around comfortably.
That's what just a movement, or is that movement and dash?
He was around about here when we say. I think he's just probably got like a little bit more movement.
Okay. He'll just duck down the stairs just to be like out of sight a little bit.
Okay, that's good. All right, you're actually up now, Justin.
Okay, I bonus action Blade Song, and then I'm going to use the Wand of Fear. Can he make a DC? Ooh, that's a funky new module. DC 15 Wisdom save.
Okay, you extend the wand out to where its form is just rising, and it looks almost face to face with you. This expressionless bucket helmet seems completely unmoved from the Wand of Fear.
I'm not using Fear, I'm casting Command.
Oh, command.
I point it
okay,
at him and say, halt.
Alright, wisdom save it is. With advantage. So we have a
Oh.
Fuck.
as I said.
Oh, it goes dark.
Yeah. It's almost like that the spell is like drunk in from the small little slit in the helmet. And Justin, right?
Oh, what way are we going?
That's a good question.
Down, yeah, south. Like right. Yeah, grab the little rod as you pass.
In that case, Ego.
Well, actually, don't. Leave it there. Leave it there.
Last person
Hey.
grab the rod.
Vaughn is the last one before the Tomb Guardians go.
All right, so Vaughn.
Every
Can
step
he-
is
so that's-
10 foot.
Yeah, so he can move there with a double dash, right?
Correct. Yeah. And he can be on this side of the door if he wants,
Okay.
but does he want to? Does he just do that? That's his full action, isn't it?
It's an action and movement, yeah, to get there.
Okay, alrighty. Then in that case, back to this thing. It pulls itself out. Its hulking form lands with a heavy thud, and the chains begin to kind of rattle as he looks around towards you guys. Vaughn is now a complete wall between you and it, but that doesn't seem like it's going to stop him. Brings round two heavy fists and slams into him. He hits. Vaughn takes 7 and does it again, I guess. Misses. Oof. Okay. All right. So yeah, there's this heavy kind of whack on the end of Vaughn's armor. Doesn't seem to be too badly hurt. That's gonna end his go, really, for Revire.
Cool. Running.
Okay.
Boop, boop. Boop, boop.
Running and shooting, or just running?
I can shoot. I forgot. I think I will shoot at it before running.
Your first one's invisible.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, my brain is not engaged.
Yeah, you have advantage in your first shot.
Right. Pew. Advantage.
Well, that's a hit. Does strike into him.
And then one normal.
And that's another hit.
That one misses.
All right, 2 heavy thuds as arrows do land in between the chinks in his armor, but he doesn't show any signs of pain or slowing down. You might as well have just fired it into a wall of flesh, for all you know. Okay, Carrick, you're up.
Feeling pretty safe with Vaughn right there. I am going to just do some research on these because it'll be good to know for future. I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead.
Okay.
So that's not. So then that's damage.
Nice.
That is too many. No. Is it? That's too many dice.
You roll 3d12.
Oh, okay.
One second. Roll it again. Okay, so he does take.
13. No, it's necrotic. That's more the thing I'm curious about.
It does seem to start withering away. The insides. The metal seems fine, but you can definitely tell there's like a sudden shudder through his form, almost like he's rotting inside the tin can.
Is it supposed to be 3D?
Okay.
Is it? Yeah.
No, it's 2D. It's 2D12.
Okay.
Okay.
It's one of those the custom ones that we made.
I was gonna.
But so yeah, it's 9 damage
It's right. I just ditched the last dice on that one. That's right.
All right.
So that's gonna be your action.
That's my action. Yeah, I'll move to there. I'll move to here, and I'll be just kind of ducking, my head out of the corner just to watch how this unfolds.
Alrighty, and Ignir. Ignir?
Ignir's going to bravely run and run south into the room.
Bravely. As bravely as running away can look like. Tactical retreat.
Yeah.
Is he going to bravely sling an Eldritch Blast that way?
I think he can't do it and get in.
Okay.
Yeah, you'd have to get past Vaughn, squeeze. Yeah, that takes extra movement. Okay.
Yeah, so he'll be there.
He's here inside already. He's just kind of probably preparing to hit something if it comes in with the staff of striking, and then Jason.
Oh. Hang on. What's my... I'm going to prepare an action. If he tucks his head around the corner, I'm going to try and take it off with a firebolt.
Okay.
Actually, sorry, I'll go there and prepare a melee attack.
Alrighty, and Vaughn.
Vaughn is going to shove him.
Okay. Contested strength checks. Gets a 13.
Best boy.
You do shove him back 5 feet.
Can I shove him? Is it a prone? Can it be a prone shove, or is it just a push back
prone
5
him.
feet?
Yeah, you can prone him if you want.
I'd love to prone him.
Sure. He is pushed over, nearly back into the basin he came from, and you can back away pretty safely. He will take.
Vaughn
Tries to kick at you,
Vaughn.
we'll say, with disadvantage.
Okay, yeah. Vaughn heals back up his 10 hit points,
He does, yeah.
and then 1, 2.
Oh man, goddamn, Vaughn. he takes a kick to the backside as Vaughn turns around, with 15 bludgeoning damage there.
I don't think Vaughn can make it into the room, but he's just gonna go right there and then just shake his finger at the Tomb Guardian.
Okay. Gonna get up from prone, half his movement. And go 15 foot. He's gonna have to dash to get anywhere good. So he kind of shoulder barges into Vaughn, and both of them are kind of squaring off right in front of this doorway now.
Does that trigger Yasin's?
Yeah, it would. He's got some cover though, so just bear that in mind.
And then... Nice.
Clang of his armor.
Oh no, sorry, I don't get 2 because that doesn't count. Counts as my reaction, so I only get 1.
Alrighty, yeah, that's true. In that case, back to you, Revire. You're within 5 foot of him, but he's more concentrating on trying to get past the old big iron juggernaut here.
Okay. So I'm in melee, so I can just start slashing then.
Yeah, you could do.
Yeah. Go call and go.
Yep, that's a hit.
Episode.
Just fail. Another hit.
Colin.
Oh man, you're finding every little gap in his armor. And you can see most of his arms and legs are quite exposed, so you're easily able to kind of chop and hack into those parts rather than strike at the body or head. And
That's-
as you slice into him, you can see more and more of his stitching is coming loose. It looks like there's bits of flesh just hanging from strings now.
That's not horrifying
so
at all.
So he's looking pretty messed up.
Yeah, I would say so. Carrot.
Okay. I realized that actually I think he probably gets advantage on the saving throw from.
Yeah, I did roll it.
Oh, you did roll? Okay. I'll do that again.
It was lower than what you got originally.
How do you want me to do that for advantage for you?
I'm just gonna have to roll it twice.
I'm not sure if normally or...
just roll it anyway. Just do you normally, and I'll just roll again.
Hello.
I'm sure there's a way to get
Hello.
magic resistance to be. Yeah, hello.
Oh, sorry, my cat muted the thing.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a way to do magic resistance or like automation, but don't worry about
but
it.
do you just want to do two wisdom saves then and see if it beats a 17?
You do the targeting and click it and do all of that.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay, so that's 2 8s.
And then I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, it fails. Right, roll
Okay, so it
damage.
takes
2d12.
average.
Yeah, it is. Proving effective though, nonetheless. You can hear its form kind of slouching against the wall now, almost sliding down it. It's like you've withered away the muscle that was holding all the plate mail up, and now he's kind of being weighed down in his own protection.
I'll run back and say, Ignir, he's ready for you.
Ignir, you're up.
Lovely, except I can't actually get close enough to do anything.
You can shoot him.
You'd be surprised, actually. He's just
Well, I mean,
around
I
the
can-
corner.
Yeah, I meant I can't actually like, get into melee. 'Cause-
Yeah, that's a bit tough.
So I guess I'll just shoot it with 2 Eldritch Blasts, which do nothing.
If you miss, yeah.
If you pull an Ignir.
He's got some cover behind that wall. But you're welcome to give it a shot.
It's not letting me, even though like the target reticles are on it, it's still saying I need a target to shoot at.
Okay, well. Are you using from the spell sheet, or are you using the action HUD?
I'm using the spell sheet, and I've targeted him with the thing that selects targets.
Yeah,
Let's
I've got the
say
same
I have
problem.
2 targets. What is going on? Oh no, it's not. It's just saying that. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, I'm getting that problem as well.
I can roll for you.
Really? Huh.
I don't know what I did anything different.
I don't
I mean,
know.
I hit, but I didn't do any damage.
As I said, it's not. Doesn't do any damage.
You might
It
damage
is
it
blind
refresh.
hit.
I can see damage. It did.
No, I can see the damage. I'm just saying it doesn't do anything.
Oh,
Yeah, for some reason when we use Ignis sheet to fire, it says it needs a target. I'm not sure whether that's something to do with the permissions. I'm not sure.
But you did 4 damage, so that's a win.
You do 4 damage, and it knocks off like part of its armor as it does, but it's still standing. Inku can't get into melee either. Make skip over her, Jackson.
I'm going to use the command function on the Wand of Fear again, and
Okay.
command it to retreat.
Okay.
As a DC 15
Okay, with wisdom. Man.
Ah,
The magical resistance.
Advantage.
Yeah.
So nice.
Once again, it feels like trying to communicate with this thing is just impossible. Just only following its master's orders.
I'm going to back up.
Okay, I leave Vaughn.
Thorn is gonna do what he does best. Oh, though he does second best, which is just to beat the hell out of things.
Alrighty. Might be able to do it.
Does he regain any hit points?
Normal. He Fornals regain. I think it's a miss, probably.
It is a miss. His plate mail is too hardy.
How about that?
Oof.
Okay, that'll hit. As soon as you slam into him, though, you feel like that would be enough damage to knock anyone out at this point, especially with how badly wounded he is. As he slams full force into him, it's almost as if the impact had no effect whatsoever. Not through physical means, but there was some sort of magical resistance to his to Vaughn's fists.
Got it. Thorn needs to take some levels in Monk.
Yep. Completely immune to Vaughn's attacks.
Immune or resistant?
Immune. He didn't even budge.
Oh, it didn't even do it. Rough.
And as a result, this thing is left standing and immediately turns to Revire this time. And strikes at you with its...
I think it has to run. Oh, no, it's fine.
Nope, it resisted
It's
that
safe.
as well.
Sorry. I forgot.
These things are frustrating. And sorry, yep, that's going to be a hit. 15 bludgeoning as it clocks you into the side of the wall there with its other fist. Kind of swings around more like a flail at this point because it's hanging on. But on the end of that fist is a chain manacle, and on the end of that manacle is a very heavy looking padlock. And it clocks you around the face for 13 bludgeoning.
Yeah.
It's going to end its go. Revire.
Fuck this guy. Okay. Go and go.
No. 17. With it being around the corner there, it has got cover. And I'm afraid that is just barely able to block it. That'll do it though. And oh boy. Is this just a normal short sword?
Yeah. Oh no!
Negated.
Fuck, okay. One more attack!
Yeah, you clearly stab into a bit of flesh and nothing. Doesn't even budge.
Last one. 22.
Nice, Colin.
Okay, that's the one. This is with your extra attack, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So after you stab in with the short sword, you look down at it, realizing it does nothing. But Colin has a metallic sheen that suddenly cuts through flesh like it's a knife through butter. And yeah, describe to me how you take down the Tomb Guardian finally.
So there's just strings holding it together at this point.
Yeah.
Let's see how many we can cut in one swipe and hopefully have it tumble into pieces.
Nice. You kind of bring it around, just pluck, pluck, pluck through all the strings, and it just collapses into 4 limbs and a torso. There's a heavy clutter and clang as the armor falls to the ground. That's going to end combat.
I think I need to sit down now.
Oh,
I mean,
man.
I've been looking for a sit down for 3 parts, so.
Should we have one throw this off the edge?
Well, I
mean, I
certainly
feel
don't
like-
want
I
to
feel
share a
like-
room with it.
Yeah. One, just toss that over,
Okay. Tosses it over the edge.
and then, yeah. I mean, clearly, they have wine running down that spot, so that's the drain. So clearly aren't I don't know. I feel fine about that. And
Are
then
you aiming for that actual hole, like in the center of it?
yeah, Vorn's gonna try to really
Quick shot.
Okay.
because how many levels down does that look actually? Is that
It's hard to
one
tell
level down?
because with the dark
Okay,
vision.
more than one. Oh, he doesn't have dark. Okay.
Possibly, yeah. It does look like it goes really far down, far enough that your dark vision wouldn't perceive it. But you know, just give me a strength check with Vaughn, see how far he gets to. So if it lands on the second level, it might just collapse there. Okay, yeah, he gets a good swing on this thing, and it lands and bounces off the top of the gargoyle's head and into the hole. And yeah, that's 3 points on the scoreboard.
Vorn just kind of like he doesn't have a mouth, so he can't like lick his finger, but he just kind of like puts his finger to his mouth and like chalks one up, and then and then just very happily just comes and stands with his hands folded in his lap in the middle of the room.
Swish. And as he does that, you see the last dent repair itself on Vaughn.
I use Mage Hand to grab the removing the immovable rod, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, what?
I remove the immovable rod.
Can't do that. It's immovable.
But I moved it.
The massive chamber door slams shut, and the chains for them end up about 5 foot from them. And they've kind of gone up into the ceiling, so they kind of just dangle there.
And can I close this door?
You can. Now, as soon as you lock yourselves in here. Actually, go ahead, Gary. You're about to say something.
I was gonna ask if I could Mage Hand take the movable rod, and then put it in such a way either in the chains or on top of the door so that it can't open again.
There's no way to fit it on top of the door.
Okay, well I'll just like if I can slide it into the chains in such a way that like they can't, right? It'd be slack.
Yes, you can try, like in the collar. Oh, no, well, it's a bridle, isn't it? It's like a bit. It's a bit, so it's like it would have gone in the mouth as like a bar.
Yeah. So I'll basically put so the chains come down to here. Yeah, so I'll just put the chain. I'll put the rod in the chain like it was a zombie, or put the rod in the bridle so that it was like a zombie, so that it's the bridle's not gonna. Oh no, I guess somebody could Mage Hand it out.
Yeah,
because there's
slip off. Right.
I just don't want anybody opening this door and getting us.
Tiny hut then.
Yeah.
I feel like Chris was about to say something.
Yeah, so as soon as you've locked yourselves in here, and it is fairly dark, but you've got Carrot Castle light, look around, seeing all the bones on the floor. There's no more forces animating these things. It looks safe enough. And just as you lock yourselves in, shutting every door, you hear a voice, disembodied, coming from the walls. Hard to tell exactly, but it just seems to emanate through the tomb itself. And it says, "You may run as much as you desire, but I am afraid you were trying to settle down for what I believe is a nice, long, extended rest. That simply won't do."
Can you see us right now, Withers?
Doesn't respond.
I've still got detect magic up. Would I see any like scrying?
Right. I don't think you see invisible things, do you? Necessarily?
I think you. That's see invisibility. I saw the invisible grung, or not the grung. The
Oh yeah, you would see an aura.
What's it?
The slod.
Huh.
Slod.
Okay. let me just check something real quick.
We broke
Okay,
the
so if he doesn't-
DM.
So if
No,
we-
you actually see an invisible sensor. It is hovering just above the sarcophagus. It's like a small sphere just hovering up there. And once again, you hear the voice. It says, regret to inform you that resting here is not allowed. You may stop for an hour's time, but nothing more. Please continue along, or Tomb Guardians shall be dispatched to your location. Have a wonderful day. And then the sensor disappears.
I say we do it anyway. Fuck him.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the thing is he's going to send Tomb Guardians directly to here.
Yeah.
But what if we went into the upside down version, and then I have non-detection that I could cast in a space, and have the diamond dust, so then he wouldn't be able to find us. But I mean, that's 8 hours. I mean, if he's having people look for us for 8 hours, that's rough.
I'm happy to try. Otherwise, I'm pretty low on everything.
Yeah.
My utility as a character is severely diminished. I feel like, we can take Tomb Guardians, but, if I run into another trap that's going to need a spell to disarm, then...
Right.
I am hurt and I have no hit dice left. So,
Okay, well, what about also this little room had like cobwebs in it.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that can't be. That's a sign that it's not utilized a lot.
And there's a bottle with abjuration.
We're not going to play with your cursed bottle, Chris.
Just pointing it out, still sitting there.
So, Tiny Hut.
Okay, so if Tomb Guardians come, then what? They try to open the door and then...
Okay. I say we cast non-detection. Go to the upside down.
But I did... Well, the non-detection is either on a person or in a space. And it's not a big space.
Can you cast it on yourself?
I can, but that's only good for me. He could just scry on somebody else.
How big's the space?
10 feet in any direction.
Okay, so literally the size of a tiny hut.
Do we
But
also
then he
want
could
to
do that.
start moving? Because he said he was sending all of the guys after us.
That's if we waited an hour. Okay, let's. Well, we have to get out of this room. Yeah, I guess. Should we just try the tiny hut here and see what happens?
That's my vote.
Okay. And then, do you want me to do non-detection as well, or? I feel like we were able to burn through that Tomb Guardian pretty decently with Vorn acting as a shield, and Vorn can kind of chokehold. He could kind of chokehold this space, even if it does get through.
Tiny hut.
Oh, okay, so if you're attempting to cast Tiny Hut,
Yes. As a ritual.
Yep. As a ritual.
If you're doing a ritual thing, I'd like to do a ritual thing too. If that's cool.
Well, we
what
can
ritual
ritual
you
thing
casting?
together.
Yeah.
What ritual would you try and cast?
I'm trying to cast Commune.
Okay. Commune. All right then. So both of you begin casting these spells, and as Ignea rightly pointed out, it seems as though something has indeed already been dispatched. It's not long, perhaps about 4-5 minutes before you hear these heavy, like plate mail thuds against the door. And the door has
No, thank you.
Yeah, well, the door has 3 holes in it, and you see 3 metal buckets pushing themselves up against the door itself.
Oh, 3 of them? That's
Yep.
not great.
So that is definitely what you're seeing right now. Like, you can't see them pushing their way through, but they have definitely pushed up against the wall. Seeing there's no way to get in on this side, they begin thudding away. Thud, 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 into the distance.
Okay. Knowing that, I tried casting my tiny hut here. Why can't I do that? Oh, side to the wall.
Okay, were you starting the ritual again? Is that what you're
Yes.
saying? Okay,
It's a minute, I think.
10 minutes.
It's a minute to cast and then 10 minutes for the ritual, to do it as a
Oh.
ritual.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, okay. Alright, you hear them thudding off. They go to the right of the door. And, well,
Good luck getting, and we know that this block is still down there because we interrupted the dwarves that were opening it.
they opened it.
He opened it because that's where all the light.
But I thought they only opened it like a foot.
They
And then
did
it
it
fell-
first,
and
but
then-
then as their last ditch action was to open it as enough that you saw a torrent of blood come through. No, not blood, wine. That's what swept them off their feet. That's what literally caused them to fly over the balcony.
Ooh,
Right,
do
right.
we really need the? What if they get into the other room and can get up the crawl space and they disturb this massive circle assault with the slat in it?
Oh, we've got the gemstone.
Mhm.
I'll toss the gemstone to Ignir and say, "Hey, it's no ring, but don't look like gift frog in the mouth."
You're hilarious.
We could command it to fight them if they do unleash it, right?
But is it still locked in its...
Yeah, right. But if they disturb it,
I don't think they'll exactly be cautious walking through that room.
yeah.
I'll whisper to the gem. Attack any construct that disturbs your circle.
Oh God, poor Vorn.
I just don't have Vorn go in the circle.
I'm like hurriedly trying to get through this ritual.
Yep, it's taken about.
They also have to. They also have to beat a DC 20 investigation.
I assume they
Twice.
know where it is.
It's just as you're rushing.
Did they manage to squeeze through the tube? That's what I want to know.
Well, I've been counting the seconds.
They're medium creatures. They're not large like Vorn.
Exactly, they're medium.
Do
I
I
hate to do this.
feel anything when I make that order to the gem?
The order to the gem does not seem to do anything. It doesn't seem to respond or react. And from what you've understood from Carrick's research earlier, is that you do need to implant the gem into the head.
I would.
Wait.
Really?
Sorry, I
Either
would
way,
order
it doesn't seem to
Vaughn to
react.
get over here between me and this door.
Okay, well, just as it does, you see the door bust open, and who would I be if I didn't try to stop the players having a long rest in the Tomb of Annihilation? 3 Tomb Guardians are lined up, pushing their way in, to this area as we speak. I need everyone to once again roll initiative.
I'm worried that when and if we do beat these guys, that just 5 are going to show up in like another hour.
Yeah, that's what is going to keep happening.
It is a pain in the ass. It seems they know where you are, and they are trying to force their way in. So, Carrick, at the top of the round, you're up first. Just as this door is slammed open, 3 Tomb Guardians have indeed squeezed their way through. Took them a while, but you guys were talking for a while. So here we are.
I'm going to cast as a bonus action spiritual weapon at 4th level.
Okay.
At the one on the front.
Make it an extra big book. It's a 4th level.
Yeah.
Alrighty. That's a hit. 17 force damage. Good start.
And then I will, as an action, do Toll the Dead.
Alrighty.
Maybe if I do which shift? No, that doesn't do
I
it.
realize you can pick up the dice and drag them around. What the fuck? Oops, not you, Carrick.
What?
Yeah, well, that's weird. Sorry.
I rolled.
It did pass.
Okay, great. That's my turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, Justin, you're up again.
Uh,
You're in the middle of a ritual. If you want to
Yeah.
interrupt it, you can.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to stay here for 10 minutes, so
Mm.
I'm going to have to interrupt that. Does that require anything of me?
No, you just drop it like you would a concentration spell. Doesn't cost anything.
Okay, well, I'm plumb out of Blade Song.
Yeah, Vorn's got this plugged up. They're not going to get past him.
I'd like to sling a firebolt down.
Okay. Got cover, but
Wait.
my God. Oh! Damn, okay.
That's a good time.
As soon as the Guardian takes fire damage, you see it start to flail its arms around. These things weren't showing any emotion before, like pain or anything, but for some reason the fire is definitely having an effect. The flesh begins to melt over the armor as it's kind of turning into an oven around its body.
Is that to say they're vulnerable to fire damage?
It's to say that they're not enjoying it very much. It'll become clear in the next turn or two what happens.
Okay, and then I'm going to move on back.
It did not enjoy it. Okay, Revive.
Okay, really don't want to get up into melee with these guys.
Mm-hmm.
Down.
Yeah, like here, they're gonna have loads of cover if I try and shoot them, aren't they?
They have half cover, yeah.
Okay, we're still gonna try.
Okay.
Cute. You?
That's still a hit though, even with the cover.
Awesome.
That one not quite much. And the next 2d8?
Get up, shit.
Or is it 1d8? Okay.
It's
1d8.
the yeah.
Alrighty. An extra 5. Bink. There it is. Okay, yeah. You're shooting it. It's falling apart. As it's flailing around, you start to see the strings in between burn up. And one of its arms kind of falls away, dropping to the floor. Okay, that's going to end your go. So the first of the Tomb Guardians, right at the front, is not having a great time of it. He has...
Straight
He's
up.
going to try
not
and
having a great
shove
time.
Vaughn. So Vaughn can make a strength check for me. And
No.
yeah, he beats it easily. He's having a hard time kind of pushing him, clearly like flailing around and pushing him back is not working. We do have a multi-attack, so we'll attempt it again. It's going to be a very hard check for him to make. Natural 20. Yeah, this thing's just getting tossed around like a rag doll. And he
In my house?
Yeah.
You're trying to push me?
Oh man, effectively, it'll use the rest of its movement, provoking an attack of opportunity.
It doesn't matter because he's immune, so Vaughn
Okay,
will.
then. Cool.
Can I grapple as a
No, you cannot.
attack? No, okay.
Alright. EQ only has melee attacks as well, I'm afraid. But what she'll do is she will aid Vaughn, pushing up against him and saying, "We'll hold them back!" Ah! So she's just pushing on Vaughn's back, giving him advantage on his next check. Which is right now, because the next Tomb Guardian steps up to the plate, trying eagerly to push him back. Alright, Vaughn, roll another strength check with advantage.
Hey, good thing we got advantage.
Yeah. Hey.
No!
Oh, no. Oh. Okay, so I've read this up recently. When grappling and shoving, if it meets and it's a match, it's status quo. There's no change.
Yeah.
So if you were grappled and trying to get out, and you were like equal, you're still grappled.
Yeah.
But in this case, nothing happens. So roll again, because he's going to do it a second time. 17. And Vaughn hasn't got advantage on this. Ah! All right. Vaughn is a steel
All day.
barricade.
All day.
Igna, you're up.
Is this an oh shit situation?
I
don't
think
know
we're
if
okay.
Okay, then I'll just throw a couple of Eldritch Blasts because they're super effective.
Mm-hmm.
The fire seemed like it might be doing something effective.
Yeah, effectively what you saw there was his first strength check was a disadvantage. In fact, all of them were at disadvantage. That's why there's so many in the chat there.
Wait, all of them?
I
All of
still
them got hit with
can't
the fire?
use any of my abilities.
The one that was on fire. I
Gotcha.
have no idea why, Kivil, I'm not too sure about it. I could try dragging a new token on, see if that does anything.
It's weird that I can do it
Yeah,
with,
that's what I'm
through
confused
Kibble.
about. I think it feels like something permissions has gone wrong.
Do you want me to just roll some Eldritch Blasts?
Sure, why not?
Oh, I didn't mean to be targeting too. I can't see the other one, so. Hey, I'm hitting.
Yeah, and you got 10 whole points of damage there. 14 points.
Drag a new token on, I don't think it's going to do anything, but yeah, you hit the front one, right? Is that what you're going for?
Yeah.
Cool. Oops, yeah, you
I
actually
think
hit the front
damage maybe went to the second with a back one
Yeah,
too, but
yeah, it's cool. Undo that. There we go. He's cool. I'm chilling in the back. Yeah, 2 blasts do knock this thing back just a step, and then it slams back into Vaughn. Vaughn's go.
so Vaughn can't do damage. He could take the dodge action, or he could push one prone, which does nothing because it's right there. So he'll take dodge action.
Okay.
He's going to start mentally taking that level in monk right now. Just start to spin around in a hypnotic. Yeah, hard to push away.
Sure. In this case, he is trying to dodge his attack, but you see the Tomb Guardian goes for a spear tackle on him, and I need him to make another strength check. We'll
Eventually,
bust it
this
all
will not
down.
work.
Oh god. And again. Do it again. Oh my lord. Happening.
Do you want me to roll still?
No, I don't.
Boom! Too bad, Chris.
Oh man, so yeah, Vaughn just puffs up his metal chest, denies him entry once again. It is back to the top of the round. Carrick.
Okay. we'll just keep on. I guess I can see the one in either the book's right there. The book is just gonna stay where it is and just be.
It just back up afterwards.
Okay, the book's gonna go for the wounded one in the back then.
Okay, flies down. 5, 10. Yeah. Flies down to the back.
Whew. Man, souped up spiritual weapon is not fucking around.
No. 23 damage. This thing is almost brought down to its knees. As you can hear the wrenching of metal in the background. And you're going to toll it?
And then tolling it, so that's 2 fails.
1 second. Let me just see if it... Oh, you did it twice, did you? Okay.
I just did it. I figured that's easier than...
Yeah, that works, actually. Cool. With that, you hear a clatter of metal as the thing is brought down fully. Oh. There we go. Yep, that's 1 down.
Cool. That's my action bonus action.
Very nice. Okay. It is Jason's go.
I'm just gonna stick with the classic and firebolt. It's a miss.
Oof. Just barely, I'm afraid. Yep, the armor, it heats up the armor, but it doesn't seem like it hits the flesh. It is Revire's go.
Let's just go for this guy. Does he still have? He'll still have half cover.
Yeah, just because of Vaughn being in the way.
No, that's cool. That's cool.
It's worth it.
Ugh, dude, that wouldn't have mattered anyway.
9 piercing damage to Vorn.
Shut up. 22.
Alright, he'll heal it.
He can take it.
Yeah. Okay. And then just... You are keeping track of how many magical arrows you've got, right?
Yep.
Cool, alright. Sounds like you got some for days.
I have plenty. I had an absolute fuck ton.
Okay.
I'm running low, but I
That's
had
good to hear.
We just need to remember to recover them.
Well, all the while, actually, funnily enough, magical arrows lose... Any magical ammunition loses their +1 or magicalness.
I
Just
mean,
in
I
this
haven't,
side.
Then we will
stopped
not
this
recover
them.
Otherwise, I would have brought that up and said that's the thing you could do many, many days ago. Sadly, though, it is not. However, all the while you have them, it is definitely pushing them back, and you can see this one is not having a great time. Its body is shuddering and trying to push forward. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Alright, Vaughn is going to get an advantage on the next shove.
Hey.
And Tomb Guardian is going to take that shove. Okay, go ahead. Give me another strength check on Vaughn. This is an interesting kind of combat, because this is like the door. If this gets busted down, then the real combat begins. But until that, these guys are just fish in a barrel. And that's another fail. So, once again, oh god, it's got to be a 7 on the second attempt. And he does it. He doesn't seem to be...
Yeah, such a good boy. He's such a good boy.
It looks like a forklift truck going to toe-to-toe with a... I don't know,
Small
sea tank.
forklift truck.
Yeah, with a, yeah.
A
With a
spoon
Roomba.
lift truck.
My analogies are lost as of my frustration mounts with these damn rolls. Igne, you're up.
Dodge. Oh, sorry.
Okay, I guess I will just keep lobbing Eldritch Blasts, because this seems to be okay.
Keep
Well,
going.
because I'm rolling. Oh, wow,
Yeah, I
that's
still
pretty
can't do it.
Look at that time.
It's almost as if you are doing it, because they're coming in just as you click it. But 10 force damage does hit the one at the front. Buckles some of the armor. Still standing good, though. Vaughn is up, and you said dodge, right?
Dodge.
Okay. Alright. Switching these around. He drags his ally back. Says, let me do it. Let me do it. Alright. Fuck. Even though all of these have already failed once, so they must be feeling a bit shook. But still, Vaughn, give me one more. 13 beat. Oh,
Oh no.
Oh, finally!
No!
We've broken through. We've broken
Cool. So
through.
you got 5 feet.
Everything is fine. Everything is fine.
The Tomb Guardian surges forward as he shoves Vaughn backwards up against the pillar. EQ is similarly kind of like shunted, and as soon as he enters, he's going to use the rest of his movement. Where's he going? 5,
I should have. What I should have done instead of taking the dodge action, I should have held action shove. So if he did fail a shove, he'd shove back.
Yeah,
That
that's
makes-
true.
yeah.
Or holding movement. That would have been that would have been troll. Oh, you shoved me. I used my movement to go back. No, that would piss me off to no extent. Right, Revire. This thing finally busts free like a ravenous zombie, trying to get its hold on some brains. He finally reaches forward and tries to use his second attack on you.
Mm-hmm.
22 to hit for 11 bludgeoning. Yeah, just slams into you with this gauntlet. And you can see there's spikes on the end of it, making it more of an uncomfortable blow. Then we go back to the top. Carrick, they've finally broken through.
I can't reach the other one, the one that's inside. So I'll just move the book to the one that's in the hallway still.
Yep.
And I knew it was going to miss eventually.
As it's rushing forward, it swings wide, just clipping the edge of its back.
But I will focus on that one for a wisdom save. Passes.
It
That was
does.
a useless turn.
Yeah.
Get him, Vaughn.
I only get one of these. Papa. 21 to hit.
Nice.
14 points of fire damage.
You light it up once again, and you can smell the cooking flesh beneath. And it is not having a great time with it. It starts flailing, not in a way that looks conducive to melee combat. Varavaya, you're up.
Okay.
Put it in
So
safe mode.
I know from last time that my other sword didn't really do anything. So we're just gonna forgo that one and call him. 25 for 10, and then 25 for 8. I only get 2 attacks.
Yep.
Only.
I only get 2.
Okay.
Mortal.
They're 2 good hits, but nonetheless, and you can see it's starting to get more wounded. But this one was fresh when it walked into the room, so it's going to take
Okay.
some more. Don't worry, Iku's got your back now. She's going to bring out the staff of striking and
Nice.
slam down next to you. She's still got 5 charges left in this thing. Oh, there it is. 7 bludgeoning and 4. Is it force damage? I
Fourth.
think it is. Yep.
Yeah.
So there's an echoing boom in the chamber around you. And 7. I've got to actually add the 4. And there it is. Okay. It is the Tomb Guardian's go. Right at the back here. He's going to push his way forward. Goes around the other side. And whoops.
Cool.
Yeah, he's going to go up to you, Carrick.
That's okay.
Oh man, 17 miss. Forget you have the...
No, my AC is a 17.
Oh, it is. Okay then. Well then, take some... Wait a minute, that was damage? Okay, whoops, I accidentally clicked away. Sorry, this is what happened. There you go. So it would have been an 18. I accidentally messed up the damage for some reason. I clicked damage.
But I'll
Didn't I?
take half that, so I'll only take 7, so I'll heal 6 back up.
Yep, Vaughn takes the other. I'll do that for you. Pop. And with the second strike, 15. That's going to miss, though. Okay. Ignir, you're up. There's 2 left. 2 up.
Okay, I guess I will bamf out my blade and cause it to ignite with fire because they don't seem to like it. And I will take a couple swings at this guy.
Ah!
You're hitting a few things there.
I don't know why when I click one thing it hits everything.
Oh, man, I'm really not sure. We need to start from scratch with Ignir Sheet, don't we? Swear to God.
I can't unselect the.
Yeah, I don't know what it's doing, but it's trying to select everything when I hit anything.
So
Where are
weird.
these zombies at?
The zombies are underneath him.
Oh, the dead zombies.
Yeah, they're only dead, but that's fine. Ignir swipes up the sword, cutting into the zombie's body and then using it as fuel to ignite the blade. The 12 and 16s are not going to hit, though, I'm afraid.
Yep, figured.
Okay.
It says
the
creature 5 feet, so does it hit the creature and everything within 5 feet of it?
That's probably
why
what's
it's
gone
altered.
wrong. Yeah, you need to change that in the actual sword itself, so it's only just one
Just the
target.
target. Okay.
Mm. Okay. Vaughn is up.
Vorn is going to. Can I grapple with one action?
Yeah, one of its attacks, yeah.
Cool. I'll grapple against the one that is right next to him.
Yep.
Ugh, not great.
Oh, man.
Hey!
Less great.
And then I'll drag him there, and then I'm going to use my other arm to grapple this one.
Put him back in the hallway.
Like picking up a pair of toddlers and misbehave.
Yeah, get over here.
Okay.
And then I don't. So that's a 15. Okay, so that one doesn't work. He tries to scrabble and grab that one, and then just pulls this one back out of melee range of revive.
Okay, you need to squeeze into that.
Okay, or I'll just kind of go this way then, or just so it's like, yeah, that's fine.
And using dragging will cost like extra movement as well, so that's fine.
Yeah, that's all his movement.
Backed up into the corner there. Yeah, you peeled this one away from the revive as this flaming monstrosity is dragged. It almost grabs onto the pillar, trying to support itself, and it will take an attack of opportunity, or not an attack opportunity, but just disadvantage, if I meant to say. EQ. And he does.
Oof.
17 bludgeoning to EQ.
What are EQs hit?
That was a lot of damage. He's going to do it again. Disadvantage still. 17 on EQ. Oh yeah, EQ's really fucking... Yep, really dodgy. She squirms out of the way in time, dodging it. It's almost like a bunch of scales light up in the moment. It's going to end its go. Carrick.
I'll bring the book up and hit that one.
Also, with the rest of its action, you see it pat out the fire that Justin inflicted on it.
Oh, free
I guess
action.
the rest of its
over
action.
there.
It basically is, when you hit it with fire, it only lasts until the end of its next turn.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha.
Missed. And then I will do damage to the dead on that one. Two fails.
Okay, nice. That is going to do the damage.
Pathetic.
And which one was that? Which one?
That Toll the Dead was on the one that's in front of Carrick because he's selfish at the moment.
Oh no! There we go.
Super effective.
Super. Here we go. 5 damage to him.
And he will kind of roll around and pivot to be back up against form.
And your spiritual weapon's there now.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it missed.
Unfortunately, did. Okay, Jason.
Which one of these guys looks worst?
They look pretty much on the same equal amount at the moment.
Are they
They're
both?
both battered,
Are they both
but they're still
grappled?
standing. This one is.
Okay. Whee!
Oh, fucking
Damn.
hell.
Damn.
Okay, fire again, proving to be effective in the way that it's making them less effective. Its stitching comes loose. You start to see its head kind of list to one side. And that's your go? Revive.
I'm gonna be overambitious and get back into melee with it.
You're flanking.
Ah, so I am.
It doesn't have cover either anymore.
Go, call and go. I had already selected. Okay, let's try again.
Vorn's just got it in the headlock and it's just
A flaming headlock. Yeah, miss. Inching closer. Closer. It's still containing some semblance of a humanoid form, but with limbs coming off left and right.
Attack
like
that'll
on-
do nothing.
It's like a peg leg. Oh yeah, hold on. You can undo
It's
that.
wiping in vain.
And as you strike into the strings with your short sword, it kind of bounces off. Like it was like a rubber band or something.
Yeah, we'll just tuck that one away.
Okay. EQ. She. Yeah, she can. Yeah, actually makes sense to go here. Alright. Staff for striking. +3 weapon. To the face. Oh, God. 12 bludgeoning. That's gonna knock this thing right out. Yeah. She's with the head listing to one side. She slams it from the other side such that it breaks away from its tendons and goes flying into the corridor. And the rest of the body is just held by Vaughn at the moment. But it is most definitely dead. Okay. Focusing fire. Ignir, you're up.
I guess I'll just try and strike it again and see what happens.
Yeah, at least it only targeted one.
Yeah, I
Shame
fixed
they're
it.
Shame they're both misses, but at least.
It's so surprising.
Sorry, man. These guys are heavily plated. One thing. Vaughn.
is there anything? Yeah, there's nothing he can do. Yeah. I'll. Yeah. So that one's dead. He'll go forward and just like dive on it, just like a spear
Okay.
tackle, just to try to push it prone.
Alrighty. Prone could be useful. I forgot, this guy got knocked off the initiative because I actually deleted his token.
And with boom, it's a takedown.
Shit. Okay, right. We've got to beat this with a. I don't think we can beat
I rolled
this.
a nat.
Oh my god! What the heck? You just see these two titans slam into shoulders with one another. It looks like a scrum in like a football game. American football. that is.
I didn't mean to do the second. So that's that 19. Then is his second attack to try to shove it prone. Just, he sweeps 19 to sweep the leg, and it holds.
Oof.
Damn it!
Damn. This one is fighting with all of its muster as the rest of its allies have fallen. As we all know in anime, the more allies you destroy, the more powerful the protagonist becomes.
Wait, are we the antagonists? I don't like this.
Yeah, are we the bad guys?
Are we the bad guys?
We are definitely not the good guy.
All right, let's go one last turn to make it count. Ignir, it's gonna go for a full-on attack on you. Slam, slam. Bam. Oh my god, misses. Natural 20. As it brings his fist around, you see its stitching come loose, and it just throws a hand at you. It just clatters off your horns. Second one, 16?
No.
Nope, 18.
Adamantine breastplate breaks its wrist, and it is left cowering. Garrick, you're up.
Okay, bringing the book up. Ba-boom.
Jeez.
It's dead.
With the weapon, guys. It's painful.
Is it dead?
It's still alive.
Okay. It saves the throw.
Right.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. Jason. Another crit with a firebolt might do it. Right?
He's not grappled or anything, is he?
No. He refuses to be grappled.
Am I gonna? No, I'm just gonna firebolt him. Just firebolt. 26
10 damage.
10 points.
Yep. Okay. Lighting up a fire inside this thing's belly. Just a furnace glowing between the chinks in the armor, but it's still just holding on. Or
Okay. Just try and make this last couple of swings, hopefully.
Yuki's gonna rush in at the same time as you.
No!
Oh no. Yes, he-
No!
Oh dear. It's just like this. You're distracting it for me. It's all good. 10, 12. That's gonna hit. But damn, this thing won't go down. It's still standing. Igne, I think you're up. Need two. Well, actually, one good hit. There it is. Igne.
For minimum damage.
Whilst it's being assaulted from two different angles, Ignir, how do you come along and finish this thing?
I just try and like take it out at the knee so that it just burns and falls to the ground. Just like,
Oh,
no more chasing us. We're done with this.
oh god. Okay. Yeah. Where it's least armored as well, by the looks. It's a good clean hit through the legs. Its torso lands on the ground like the Black Knight from Monty Python, and it's just merely a flesh wound. But the fire burns up anything left as it finally falls down, unmoving. Whew! That's going to end combat.
Okay, Vaughn, chuck those corpses back in the hallway. We've got a tiny hut to do. Yeah.
He slams the door and dusts off his hands like, ah.
His hut is going up if it's the last thing I do.
All right. What do I do now?
And I'll go back to communing.
Hold my hand.
As the spiritual weapon book will kind of come down.
It's concerning that his token was in here.
Right, that's it. Not enough of you players. That's it. No.
It's a very small Tarask.
It has to be to get through that little wine gutter to get through there.
Yeah, no, that's fair. It's a junior Tarask.
Yeah,
Tarask light.
man. Well, you definitely hear a voice once again. Attention, all. I see that you are still attempting this nonsense.
Can I swipe where the sensor was last time? Try and...
Oh, Carrick. I mean, I have it for 10 minutes, I think. So I'll. I mean, and this has been like a couple minutes. It's probably maybe halfway through. I'll just kind of point to where it is for Revia.
Just gonna try and swipe with Colin. Rage mode. I need a fucking nap. Leave me alone.
Oh, stop that. No, please. Look.
I just love how James May hears. I say to him, shouldn't you be an IKEA or something?
It took a long time putting those bodies together. You know how much stitching it takes?
Well, send us 5 more and we'll send you back 5 more corpses. Now either bugger off and clean up your office or leave us alone. Tiny hut, tiny hut,
Like a
tiny hut, tiny
challenge.
hut.
No. Hopefully
Maybe
it takes
don't
more than 8
challenge
hours.
the
to
guy
stitch
with
one.
the infinite resources.
Does he have infinite resources? We don't know that.
The more that we kill, the less there are in the tomb.
I mean, for fun, they made a parallel dimension. Let's just throw that out there.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
Had a lot of time on their hands.
But we set his office on fire, so
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You hear him
I
say,
mean, the thing is,
I may have to rethink how to stop this kind of behavior, but maybe this is out of my hands. But if I have to
Kylo.
implore the assistance of those damn hags, then I will. As you have forced my hand at this point, you leave me no option. And you hear his footsteps go off into the distance. Sound like they're going down a set of circular steps.
Oh, he forgot to turn his
You
mic
left the
off.
scry on.
Yeah, we can still hear you.
Oh, and cut. Over. Withers over and out.
how do you turn this off?
I really can't hate him. I know we should, but I can't.
Okay. Fortunately for you, in the time it takes for him to amass these reinforcements or even find his allies, who he seems to be recruiting for this, your tiny hut does complete. So you have a protective dome around you and your allies.
Does,
Okay.
so I guess a minute before that, my commune would finish.
Your commune does.
Because I think
Yes. Okay. About that commune. All right. Last time you tried to do this. Oh, yeah. You actually. You
we
cancelled
didn't
it.
actually do it.
You cancelled it. So,
Yeah.
okay. To commune. The way you've experienced this before is reaching
I've
out.
never
to
actually
God.
commune
Have you
before.
never? Okay.
It's a 5th level spell. So like Carrick's spiritual weapon book like comes down, lands in his lap, and like dissolves into light in his palms, and he kind of like sits there just thinking and just trying to like flipping through imaginary pages. And yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to consume a spell slot then. It's a ritual, correct?
Correct.
Yes. All right, so you're good. It shouldn't have consumed that, but it's all right. I'll pop it back. You did have a 5th level, didn't you?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll put it back there. My bad. Just wanted to see the spell card. So, you contact a deity or divine proxy and ask it up to 3 questions. Perfect. Okay. So this is what happens. You start to reach out to a divine being here. You're suddenly reminded, almost an echo in your memory, when you were submerged in the bachelor's shrine underneath the waters. He told you that the only gods left in that damnable tomb are either dead or distorted. And as that voice kind of echoes, your spell echoes into a blank void, a starless space. Much like the astral sea, but it feels dead. It feels like there's nothing here. Where it is usually like a place of wonder and memories.
Can I was gonna try to talk to Savris or somebody, but since I've like reached
Yep.
a dial tone,
No,
can I like can
This
I
is
try
a-
to like this says divine proxy, can I try to get a trickster god on the line as a backup? Does that work? Or
It feels like you are already tethered and connected to something, but the line is dead. The most daunting thing is, it feels as though not that the line is dead, but rather Savras. It's almost like Savras picked up and left you, just like left you hanging Like they've picked up the phone and left it by the side. So you have this connection. And if you want to ask a question, you may go ahead. Because in the midst of this astral sea, there are no stars, except perhaps you catch eye of a blinking iris. And it just hides behind this shrouded cosmos, like a nebula kind of floats in front of the eye.
Savers, are the odds favorable that we would be able to complete a long rest here?
You see as the cosmos kind of folds around and turns, you see another blinking eye looking down at you. This one seems to be kind of red in color. And it floats there for a moment before turning and closing at the same time.
Well, I think it's supposed to work like that. So,
Yeah, you have another.
I don't know. 2 questions. Savers, can you? Are you? Let me see. Is there some place on this level that we can hide?
This time you see a small blue eye, but its actual pupil is massive and dilated. And it just hovers past you, looking at you, and then vanishes behind another nebula.
Savers, are you able to help me?
The spell ends.
Rough.
Oof.
And you hear a cracking of glass as you do. Almost like the crystal ball just fell off the table and shattered into pieces.
We're fine. We're fine.
It was disturbing to see Savras be so silent, a god of knowledge who wishes to share what they have found and discovered. Unnerving that he would be so silent. You can roll an insight check, Carrick. Yes, you're inciting a god right now.
Oof.
An 11
That's
is
about
very
lowest.
middling roll. You're unsure whether that something was interrupting the spell, making it kind of mute, and that if he was communicating, you just didn't hear it, or if Savras deliberately chose to ignore you. You are completely torn as to which one it could be.
Yeah, Carrick will just kind of sit there quietly as the tiny hut merges and domes around him.
Hmm. Okay. So, as you begin taking your long rest, let's check a few things.
Hello, Freud.
Don't know what you're talking about. Yeah.
There's quite
can all
an
roll-
echo in this here hut. Sorry, I never cast it on a stone surface before. Hello.
Okay, you guys. So what happens here? You can all roll a perception check whilst you're chilling in the hut.
So I guess the only other thing that I was gonna say I could maybe do if we're worried about, I guess, how good is this magic, Yasin,
I mean,
for keeping stuff?
in theory, nothing
For keep,
aside from what's in here can get in.
but I mean, could somebody dispel this?
I suppose
Well,
there's
I
nothing
just-
that would stop it dispelling it. Spells and other magical effects can't extend through the dome or be cast through it.
Yeah. That's my concern.
Chris, this perception check, would this fall under the remit of my dungeon delver thing, or is this just a perception check?
This is just a perception check. Okay. Doop.
Born, what are you trying to do? You don't have ears.
Interesting. Okay. Well, no one has rolled high enough on this occasion.
I rolled a 17.
Yep, still not enough.
Yeah.
Just not revealing what that roll was from or what its pluses were. But nonetheless, this few minutes go past a little bit tenuously waiting for anything to happen as you discuss the potential of someone dispelling the hut. But nothing does happen. Not today, at least. You guys complete a very, very nervous long rest.
Good stuff.
Oof. I go down a hit point.
Yeah.
Okay. Tiny hut completes. You are the first people to perhaps ever get a long rest in the Tomb of Annihilation. Who knows? I'm not sure. I'm sure there are probably people done it.
Can I use some of my downtime to bring Rufus back?
Yes, you can.
I've missed that little lad.
Someone just make a pop noise.
I did.
Rufus pops back into existence.
I thought that was just a wine bottle. I thought that was just like, and we're off.
Oh, serious.
And whilst we're here, any chance we can go for a IRL short rest?
I think there's a good time to do that.
I want some
Yeah,
wine now.
sure. We'll be right back.
Just one thing before we go.
Uh-huh.
I would like to try and contact my patron during our long rest.
Love it. Okay, sure. We will do that when we come back from the long rest, but that gives me a good idea, and I'll get ready for it.
See you in a second.
Cool. We'll be right back. And welcome back to Tomb of Annihilation. So, the Last Resort Company have just finished a long rest within the tomb itself, a feat in of its own. In this hellhole, they've already been assaulted by several squadrons of Tomb Guardians, but before Withers could mount his second reinforcements, the hut was complete. And as they bed down for the night, one individual is going to perhaps have some strange dream. Ignir. To the rest of these group, but to the rest of your allies, it seems as though the gods cannot hear them. The gods are.
You might want to wait 1 second. He's not. He just messaged.
All right. Okay.
He's on the phone.
All
So
right,
maybe
well,
we just flash back to that.
we shall. Yeah, we'll have to flash back to it. Has everyone finished their long rest? Right.
Yep.
Very good. Okay. Cool then. In that case, the dome is gone, and as you look around nervously, waiting for something, an ambush perhaps, it doesn't come. But if you are as curious as I would be, Iku opens up this door,
Yeah.
turns around and says, "The bodies, they're gone. Tomb Guardians, someone has taken them. Either that or they just turned back into dust."
Does it look like this room has seen more activity?
Yeah, the cobwebs. So I guess the cobwebs would have been gone from the 3 people shuffling back and forth all the time.
Yeah, it looks like there's drag marks of their bodies going back towards this door here. And you can see that there isn't footprints or anything. But you can see where their spiked armor may have scraped across the ground. Withers did say that it took a while to stitch them together.
Oh, like we should have destroyed them. Ah, fuck.
Damn it! They may be repurposing them. Duh. She kicks a bit of the charred flesh away.
Well,
I
good on them.
am just going to very casually look at this thing as we walk past.
Yep, the small
But
bottle.
not. It's a steel bottle.
You can roll me a history check. It's not a steel bottle. Looks to be made of clay, but it's painted over. 24. Fantastic. You kind of suddenly recognize the what's it called? The style of the kind of bottle this is. It's more Arabic in nature, you'd say. I guess the best way to kind of describe it is it looks curved at the top, like a drop, like a literal droplet, and then as it hits the neck, it smoothly rounds out into this kind of round spherical nature. You can see,
Like an
The-
urn.
yeah. I mean, here, have an image that might kind of really describe what I'm trying to put down.
That's just a decanter.
No.
That also screams, "Don't touch it." Looks evil.
It's a butt plug.
Spike. Don't spike, Jason.
No.
What?
Alright, that's it. I'm changing it.
Well,
Oh, I mean, anything's a butt plug if you're brave enough.
Oh my god.
We will ignore the cursed phallus.
maybe let's ask the Slard.
Yeah.
Oh, Slardy.
okay.
Slard.
It doesn't look like the salt ring has been disturbed.
Ignir will give Yasin the gem.
Thank you. Slard, reveal yourself.
Okay. So As you do this, you do hear a voice. It's telepathic, but I don't think it matters what languages you speak, you would understand it. And it says, "It sounds like a command."
Slard, reveal yourself, please.
It seems like it's kind of in pain, or maybe trying to resist somehow. But the gem that you have in hand seems to have emanating powers, almost kind of reverberates and hums as you say these words. So, let's see here. Yep. You do see the slard reveals itself. It shakes its head as it does so.
So you just need to say please. That's all. That's all.
Thank you. I promise not to make this last any longer than it has to. So, would you mind telling us what it is we need to do to get that trickster god out of that coffin without anyone getting hurt?
Give me the gem. Please. He extends a webbed paw.
Is that how we get the... Is that how we get... what's his name now? I keep wanting to say Grung Si Vang.
Nang Nang.
Nang Nang, that's his name.
Grung Si Vang now.
Grung Si Grung.
Yes.
I'm going to have to insight check that.
I'm going to have to persuasion. Yeah. Persuasion.
Does he seem to be lying?
Doesn't seem to be. No, he's telling the truth by the looks.
I'm still reluctant to give him the thing. Unless you're saying I'm forced to on account of his persuasion check.
You're not
I think
forced to.
so. I rolled I rolled a 24 on like IDing like my slot knowledge. Do I know stuff about the gem stuff?
Yeah, you've already kind of figured that out. This is the control gem for this. Effectively, this is the slot's brain, is the best way to describe this.
So, but like this is like the equivalent of Vorn's like amulet.
Almost, yeah. But it seems like the slot is still able to think and speak for itself. But when Jason said the command to reveal itself, please, it does seem like it has done so. And he said, and one more thing. Speaks telepathically. You must break this circle.
Maybe ask him to open up the. Oh, can you command him to open the sarcophagus?
Slard, please open the sarcophagus.
And then, gem, he says as he turns around and starts going towards it.
And then I shall consider it.
He begins to handle the lid as best he can. Hulking form grips a hold of it. He's having trouble.
I believe in you, Slard.
Goes around the other side. Door stuck. Door stuck. And with a heavy grunt, he rips off the lid. And he slams it onto the ground. The mini grungs go scattering across the floor.
No.
Forgot about them.
Tiny grungs.
Yeah, these little fellas. And you can hear a wooden clatter as they kind of land on the concrete.
I need to remember about those.
They look delicately painted. They could be worth quite a bit in Fond Lines are. As he does so, he looks down into the sarcophagus for just a moment and then looks back at you.
Now, I have done as you said. Gem, please.
I kind of like look around and say, I thought things would be a bit more froggy.
Can we see anything inside the sarcophagus?
From this angle, no. You'd need
Vaughn,
to be
come in here, please.
Okay. Playing it like that. All right. Vaughn gets into the room. It's a bit. Yeah, there he is.
Carrick will get picked up very daintily and just kind of held
Okay.
as high as he can so he can see inside.
All right then. Give me a perception check.
Okay.
Nice. So, atop the remains, there seems to be a potion by the looks. And you can't tell what it is, but there does seem to be a red liquid inside. And there is also a small round egg as well that's just sitting there, bundled up maybe in a bit of cloth, but that seems to be frayed and threadbare. But the round object does look to be like an egg. It's very small. It's no bigger than like something you'd find in like a clam, like tiny. It's not like an egg of like an ostrich. It's more like a small chicken nugget.
Do I?
Yeah.
Do I get the sense that if I were to cast this like a mage hand to into that circle, it would disturb anything?
You can try. Well.
Yes, and I'm going to pick that healing potion and egg up with my mage hand. But if that doesn't sit well with anybody, maybe should we speak up or just make sure that guy, your new friend, doesn't attack me.
I don't think you can get outside the salt circle.
Yeah, I'm worried that I might break it. But
The slud sees your
ask
hand
him.
appearing in there, and he watches as the bottle is hoisted out, and it floats, I'm assuming, back towards you, Karen?
I'm gonna. Well, and the egg thing, right?
You can't carry both with the...
Okay. I'll take the potion. I'll put the potion just outside the circle, and then I'll take the egg thing and
As soon as you...
presumably.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me just check something. As soon as you go to Mage Hand the egg out, you see a massive greatsword appear in the grip of the Glacelard's hand, and he just hovers the sword over the egg such that it's just tapped onto the very top. And as you go to lift it, you can see there is resistance.
He just like how Ignir makes a sword kind of thing.
Exactly, yeah.
Yasin?
First,
Slard.
Gem. I treat you egg for gem.
Slard,
Yeah.
please give the gem to Carrick.
Very well.
The greatsword is pulled back away from the egg, and he reaches down and grabs the egg. And it looks like he fails that as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh no, is this God about to go into this fucking zone?
Yeah, I was
Oh,
worried
no.
about that.
What he sees happen, well,
I
guess
didn't-
whatever
yeah,
happens will
I-
happen.
Yeah, damn it.
As he touches the egg, a tendril of slime rises up from its surface and transforms into a frog-like head that bobs towards him. The croaking voice sounds out into the room. Nang Nang will help you now. And the tree slard's like, what? Ah! As you see it dive into the slard's mouth.
No, oh god damn it.
Nang Nang is here. He turns around and speaks telepathically.
Right.
Hey everyone,
Hi, Nang Nang.
big fans.
Oh, us too. You're an endless source of inspiration.
I loved when you imitated me back in the back in my growing homeland.
Oh, yes, that was great. Seems so
That's
long
amazing.
ago.
Could you actually make me a hat like that when we finally get out of here?
Oh, for sure, yes. If
Awesome.
anything, if you can keep this here Slard on side and stop him from, impregnating any of us, then I'll make you a hat right now.
Deal. Just keep a hold of that gem.
Sorry?
Just keep a hold of that gem.
Okay.
He really wants it.
I bet, yeah.
Slard, like grabbing a hold of his head. Get it out! Get it out!
Slard, please be nice and let Nang Nang possess you.
Oh my god, that's the worst command of all time. Your life is hell.
We'll let him go, but having a Slard on side is probably a good idea.
You see the eyes roll
Yeah.
back in his head for a moment. Saliva dribbles down the edges of his cheeks. And then he comes to, I got full control now. This seems great. And he starts to move his limbs around.
Oh my god. Did we just make a new best friend?
I think so.
Oh my god.
Okay, let's make this hat.
Dibs on this as my backup character.
The slug goes up towards the edge of the salt, and just as they're about to move past, their toe touches the tip of it, and ah!
Oh,
Ah.
okay. I break the
That's fun.
circle with my foot.
Okay. You step out. Ah, freedom at last. Wait, was that me speaking or? Oh, I'm free in a way, so that counts. Pleasure to meet you. And she takes a little bow.
Can I go collect some of these little grung statues?
Permission to
Oh.
use the
My people.
permission to use some of the paints to make a hat for our new friend.
I love that idea.
Absolutely.
That sounds delightful.
Performance check.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll assist
And
you.
also, yeah, I was gonna say you have advantage because you've made one of these before, so
21.
Brilliant. So you create the same feathered hat that was fit for a queen in her prime back when you cast this in Drungalong. And yeah, it caused quite the stir amongst the Grung folk there. Such the point where the king was even wooed. It was just irresistible. I think they even traded hats, didn't they? There was some sort of parting of gifts. at the-
Yeah.
That's how
Almost
we have
into
a
your heart.
circlet of blasting.
Yeah, that's right. That's
Yeah.
it.
I'm wearing that. Ignir, you don't really have too much heal. Maybe you or Yasin, do you want this healing potion?
I'm easy.
I have one on me.
Okay. I just so this Revia can cure wounds and I can heal myself.
Okay, well, I'll take it, and then, I can have Rufus fly it over to someone if needs be.
Cool. Oh,
See, the Slard's eyes go wide. They almost kind of go a bit watery, and anime style. And they're like, "It's beautiful, just like the one you made." I was watching in a way, but I don't think I would settle for that king back there. It's just a bit too needy. Ugh.
Yes, he was an odd one.
Hmm.
Yeah, you're doing much better with the slot.
as they place it on top of their head, they say, "All right, fitting check," and they climb up onto the wall and then onto the ceiling and stand upright and sort of jostle their head to see if it stays on. And with the 21, I'll say that you made it perfectly fitted, and it's just
Wait, it's on the wall? Like a
they're on the ceiling, upside down.
standing?
Yep. And they say it's
Nah.
perfect, and it's
Wow.
mine.
Oh,
They jump back down, land on the ground.
That there great sword.
Oh, this thing. What about it?
You want to use that?
Magical?
Yeah, this is my one.
Or... Okay, well,
That's right. Nang Nang's super greedy. Anything we give this NPC will be held on to for
Yep.
death.
yeah.
I mean,
You
if-
hear the other, you hear all the other spirits in tone say, "Yep, Nang Nang is selfish. They'll likely take anything they have as their own protection."
Yasin, will you please tell Nang Nang not to touch the cursed bottle that we walked past on the way out of here?
Nang Nang,
Oh,
don't touch the cursed bottle on the way out here. Do I need to say please?
oh, you can order the slide around all you like, but you give it
Oh no!
That's what I thought.
You said you as soon as you said the word like "let it have full possession," it's now Nang Nang, not the slide. You're commanding.
Okay, well, that's kind of okay. So, Nang Nang, we're here to free the trickster gods, remove Asarak from the picture. Are you down to help in that regard?
Oh yes, I hear Asarak has many treasures. She rubs her hands together.
Cool. If you could just sign here on this on this charter, just so we're legit.
Oh, I can't read.
Yeah, just make your
Yeah,
mark.
no,
That's fine.
Oh, okay. They put a slimy, webbed paw onto the top of it.
Welcome to the
Yeah,
Last
great.
Resort Company, LLC.
Oh.
You can be the treasurer.
Oh, treasure? So he looks around, eyes up all of your stuff. Ah, what's the policy when one of your allies goes into a nasty trap? Where does their stuff go? Does it go to...
We heal. We make sure they get back up again because we all are integral to their survival.
Would you say that, Carrick? Given your god
Yeah.
possessing you? Hmm?
It's
And you enjoy casting fear on us.
look. Those are my actions. I don't care about your well-being, but I still have a sense of the greater good.
Wow.
You know,
Okay,
we all need to
I know
get through this.
Know where we stand now. Can I go pick up some of these little grung figures?
Yeah, you can. They are very delicate and kind of cute in a way. They could...
I'd like
Oh.
to give the one with a whip to Jason, the one with a spear to Iku, the one with a sword and a shield to Ignir. Probably one of the ones with the staff to Carrot because they don't have a mace.
Well,
And I
Iku?
will-
Oh, I thought you were not gonna give me one.
Oh, give me a staff. And
Yeah.
I'm going to take the one with the bow. So I'll have little grunts.
Amazing.
And I'll
That's
give
kinda
Nang Nang
like-
one too.
Waves the little figurine around and starts making little whip noises. Like,
So even in our metagaming fantasy roleplay, Carrick is still playing the healer support character. I love it.
Yep.
It's great.
And you realize
I
these
know what I'd
figurines
like.
are perfect for a grung one shot, like, one grung above
Yeah.
or something.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Awesome.
Alright.
All right, we should
How's
probably
Chief Yorb?
Jesus.
Sorry.
Sorry, my cat just fired.
Oh, sorry.
we should probably get downstairs.
How's Chief Yorb these days?
Little bastard.
Oh, we don't talk to him much.
No, he makes great cocktails.
Oh, I
He
remember
does.
him. Yeah, that was a killer mojito.
Can't
Okay.
wait to take it and get out of here.
Nang, there's probably an ambush waiting for us just out here because we took a little nap before coming to get you. So,
That's,
battle stations.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast guidance on myself, and then just kind of go and listen outside this, and maybe take a peek outside this door.
Oh, Nang, you think you can maybe sneak out the back through the wine door? See if you can sneak up behind them?
sneak yourself.
Yes.
And the blood begins to turn invisible.
Oh my god!
That's what we like to see.
This is not going to go well.
Honestly, it's probably going to go about the same for us as it is for Withers and his lot, which is fine by me.
Okay.
This whole dungeon seems to be quite a well-oiled machine. I think introducing some chaos into it could possibly work in our favor. And if not, he's just so cool.
That's a she.
She's so cool. Sorry. I didn't get a chance to check out the plumbing, if you know what I mean.
Queen
Well,
of the
it's the slod might not. Yeah.
The slots reproduce through
I
planting
don't think
eggs.
slots have a.
No, they don't have a gender. They have a alien-like way of replicating,
Yeah.
implanting a tadpole into someone's stomach and then having it erupt. It's nasty business. She's got a high enough passive perception that she sees this as you guys are getting ready. She kind of nudges you, Ravaya.
Hmm?
Should we be worried about that?
Probably.
You see the bottle floating down the corridor this way.
Oh shit!
And it goes around the corner as...
So,
Well,
not being an
you
explosion
said-
or anything. So,
Well,
Uh,
I guess we'll find out what it does.
yeah.
No explosions, but it does seem to have been lifted off its table and gone. Before long, Carrick. Well, not there anymore. Carrick, you're looking out here and trying to perceive if there's
Yeah. Just
anyone
gotta
waiting.
see if there's.
Go ahead, roll a perception check.
And I guided myself for all the good it'll do with no gods around. Oh, that's terrible.
11. From that angle, it's just you can't see anything.
Wow.
You'd have to get
Wow.
closer to put your face up against the hole to see anything.
Looks all clear.
He just lied.
No, I can't really see out, but yeah, I don't think I should go first.
I think this is the job for Vaughn.
Yeah, well, we need to get the door open, and Vaughn can't open. Even Vaughn wasn't strong enough. Somehow, 3 rotting zombies are stronger than Vaughn.
Okay, well, say myself, Ignir and Vaughn. Or, let's be real.
Ravaya is stronger than you.
EQ
There
and
are
I
three-
will
Yeah.
on my hand.
There are 3 chains, so 3 of you can attempt.
And we should be able. And then once we get it open, even if we get it open like a little bit, then we can immovable rod it open, and then because there's the holes in the door, we can mage hand the immovable rod back out once we need to drop it down again. Sound good?
Okay.
Works for
So
me.
Sure.
who's grabbing a chain then?
I'll grab one.
Born.
I guess I'll grab one.
What's
I'll
your
cast
strength?
guidance. I'll cast guidance on Ignir. You're gonna need it.
Ignir's got 12 strength, Ravia's got
13.
13 strength, and Vaughn has
Vaughn's got 18.
18. Okay. So,
Before we leave, did we want to flash back to Ignir's?
oh yes, so let's do that. So effectively, Ignir, you would have had a dream during the night, and you just wasn't here at the time. So we will flash back to this as you're straining on the chain. This all happened when you was fast asleep.
It's a flashback.
Alright. In the vast blackness of your dreams, this expansive darkness, you've already heard from Carrick, he had difficulties communicating with any gods. But your god, or goddess, should I say, might not play by the same rules. They've communicated with you within your dreams a few times before, and you feel yourself sort of sinking, almost like through water, the weight of your adamantine breastplate kind of dragging you down deeper. And in this kind of blotted out landscape, you start to see an outline, just a silhouette that seems to be even darker than the void itself. And you can just see the tendrils of hair and the feminine features, like a chin, the tip of a nose, and it slightly turns and faces you and says, "You would think that you would be further from me here, a space where you could not commune with the god. But I'll have you know, Ignir, this is the closest you have ever been to me. What is it you wish to know?"
I was just wondering if perchance you knew something more about this Asarak and this tomb that he has created. Being a being of another plane as you are.
I know that a Serarak is a thief, and that this little tomb of his is where he's hiding those stolen treasures.
More than just the things plundered from the area we are.
Oh, he has stolen far and wide. From other realms. I know a Serac has many enemies. I am one of them.
And what did he steal from you? Other than me, of course.
You will have to search high and possibly very low for it. But there is a number of things that interest me. One in particular, that when the time comes, I will need you to do something for me. What he has stolen was, I guess he would argue that he did not steal it. But in my eyes, what he is doing is still hurts me deeply, shall we say. And I wish to see an end to it. But not before you do something else for me.
What would you have me do?
I'm gonna take you into the DM Whispers. Because this is
Oh my gosh!
secret time.
Warlocks. God
Ugh.
damn
Fuck
warlocks.
warlocks. The
Imagine having a
worst.
boss. All this hassle for 2 spell slots.
Yeah. When he levels up, though, he does get pretty sweet. He gets that armor of hexes thing.
Yeah, no, Hexblades are dope.
I was looking at the Bladesinger stuff that you get. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, Blade Singers are pretty damn sick. And with an amulet of health, like they don't really have many downsides now. I kind of had one big glaring problem, and well, that's dealt with.
So I can, if we need to, I can get Nang Nang out of. I can get anybody's gods out of their heads, but it takes, I think, a 5th level slot.
Okay.
No,
Well,
and now
just
you're just
isn't-
chilling.
Nang Nang's kind of dealt with
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty ideal,
fine,
actually.
so-
And I mean,
It's
we
kind
were
of.
running
I
out
feel
my
like that's a bit
heads.
of a double negative. So Iku can take one. Does the are you pretty happy as a, maybe not as a revive, but as Kirsty with the god you have, or?
Yep.
It's hard because we don't know what any of them do.
Yeah, I think I'm cool. I can go invisible at will, and I have a giant pet snake in a staff that I can't really use, but I can get the giant snake, but only at 60 hit points, and I don't want to kill my snake quite yet.
Right, because the thing is, like, even if we identify the magical item that they're attached to, we would just have no sense of what can happen.
Yeah, no, I'm fine with more. I just need to not lie, so it's fine.
Yeah, that's pretty. Yeah,
And here's you, like, fuck everyone else. Do your own thing.
I don't love it, but the stun is pretty nice.
Yeah, the stun is very good.
I wonder if is it psionic? How does that work with magic resistance? It's still resistance, so they would still get advantage, right? Like the
Maybe? Possibly?
I don't know.
it specifically says psionic. I mean, I'm not complaining. It's still a DC 16 for no spell, like for no resource to do it, just an action.
I
So
think you could like command it to willfully accept it.
oh, I'm just thinking about the Wongo. I'm talking about like the Wongo thing I can do.
Right. Oh, right. Sorry, stunning. Well, my brain has stopped working.
Well, I guess nothing else to fill the silence, but more dicking around with voices.
Hey.
What's this one? I'm not entirely sure what this one does. Oh, no, there is. More creepy voices. More creepy voices.
That's
More
definitely a
creepy
patron.
voices.
Ooh, don't like that.
This one's
That
a
was-
creepy voice.
I think the second one was the creepy one.
This one.
That would be so good to not tell your players that you had that, and then like when you pull them into the breakout room to talk to them as a patron,
Nice.
I'm starting up a
like
Strahd
have that be the reveal. Yeah.
I'm starting a Strahd campaign on Monday.
Oh, fuck
So
Strahd.
Does it work like on a slider? Can you like slowly morph your voice into like you've been talking normally and then?
no, that'd be cool though. But being able to pull someone into a whispers channel and then being like, "Hello, my child, it is me." Da, 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 da.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet. Do we think we must be like maybe one big encounter away from a level up, right?
Plus.
I don't know.
We've done.
I think, as far as I know, Tomb of Annihilation caps out at 11. So I think we've got to get through the tomb.
So we're 1/3 of the way through the levels, and presumably the last. I don't know. presumably the last one is the I don't know, like
I assume we gotta go
I
to
can't
the
imagine it's
tomb
just
and
like
then have a big old fight with Arse Crack.
I don't know how we're gonna do that.
Same way we always do it. Cheese silence and hope for the best.
Yeah,
Speaking of, we need to cast a spell into Vaughn.
he's still got it.
He's still
It
got
stayed there
silence.
forever. No, he's got a healing word in there.
Ah, okay.
He's got a 4th level cure healing word,
Gotcha.
which is nice because I cast that in there before, and I gave him those instructions before I had the Wongo curse in me. So that's the thing. Like I do enjoy this this stun thing, but I feel like for us our survivability, and I don't want anybody to die for a role playing reason necessarily because I'm being a dick. And I think it's not that I'm like unaware of like what's going on. I just I think it is very much a split personality. So I think at some point I might if it seems like we have some close calls or something like that, Carrick might roll a wisdom save or two
You
and
Wongo will need
decide
to
if he should
chat.
purge himself of Wongo.
No, these are our friends. Don't want them to die.
Yeah.
I think we're doing pretty well though. We're like second
Yeah.
level of the two.
Yeah, I think we're fully done with this level. So
I suggest we go down through the workshop and offices.
Yeah.
More comfortable, like
and fuck
wrapping
that.
shit up backstage.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Oh, you know what we could do? I mean, this would be dark, but and then
Alright.
the blood would just be everywhere. Oh, hey guys.
Welcome back.
Hey.
Alright, we are returning. And in that
In
moment,
the future, we should probably work out how to do that more effectively on stream, because the poor viewers just got like a few minutes of us making small talk.
what we should do is deafen yourself and then come into the chat with us. That would work.
Gotcha.
Not deafen, mute. I don't know, take off your own headset. That'd be the best way. Still, yeah. In that moment, though, we'll, it's probably best that it remains a complete mystery to everyone for that. So, yes, you're pulling the chains. That's right. You guys, with the combined strength, do manage to yank the chain fully open, and the doorway is open towards you. And just as the door is lifting up, you see a face appear at the very bottom, and
Drop
it's you see it laugh and sort of go, blah, blah, blah. That's just me.
Oh my god.
nang,
Nang,
nang.
nang. Oh, nang, nang.
You weren't going to crush me, were you? I'd have been like that scene with the Rancor.
Yeah, I wasn't. I wouldn't have done it. The door
What's a
would have done it.
rancor?
Oh, Rancor, it's like a big gruesome brute with gnarly claws and gnashing teeth.
Shh. Do you want to get sued?
DMCA?
Come on. There's no ambush. Seems like they want you to find more. They want you to explore.
Yes. Okay,
And
well,
right into the trap.
move a more rod and get on out the door.
Okay.
Yeah, so a movable rod in the chains to hold them there, and then
Gotcha.
out, and then a movable rod out through the hole in the door.
Your nang nang disappeared.
They did. And as you turn around the corner, Justin, you look around and suddenly they
Invisible.
reappear in front of your face.
Ah.
Man, this isn't going to get on.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get used to that one.
Oh, yeah, I'm just a
Yep.
doom mower. It looks like your powers aren't so unique after all. And you hear the voice of Mo. That is because you're possessing a creature, a monster. I don't even know how you're doing that. I'm sure somewhere in the module it said you could only possess humanoid. Sorry, I must speak the truth.
What? What module? Oh my
Module?
reality. Ah.
must push on.
Well, we've all decided that we want to push on backstage.
So just to be clear, these stairs in the workshop, so yes, they go up.
Oh, do they? I thought they went down.
The
Yeah.
spiral staircase goes
That
down.
goes down.
That goes down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So does this.
Yes, it does. But the spiral staircase.
Yeah,
goes
that's
down.
way obvious.
Yeah, spiral staircases are more dramatic. Who wants a normal staircase?
Okay. Fine.
I just want to
Take those.
check for traps and make sure that this thing doesn't like turn into a slip and slide or something.
Sure thing. Go ahead.
Oop. 24.
Oh, hey, Rufus.
You
I
are
forgot. Yeah, it's nice having Rufus live again.
Rufus flies ahead as well and flies back up. And after a quick
Instantly dies.
examination, you're very confident there is no traps along this staircase.
I'm very confident, you guys.
Let's go then.
You hear
Should
Mo
we just go fuck up
No.
Withers again?
Oh, yeah. Let's shit on his desk. Listen to like open the door. Is it like.
He's
complete
gonna be
wreck of
there. He's
hair?
gonna be there. We're gonna fight.
I mean, if he is, then great.
Moa hisses a whisper to you.
You are now entering the Vault of Reflections.
We will know. I just want to see if if his office is fully fucking toasty.
Oh yeah, it's hold on. Let me slap down a one of those scorch marks for you. It is completely ruined. Like it is just a billow of smoke comes out, which has been kind of trapped in here.
Beautiful.
Oh, here we go. Oh man, I want this. There it is. There you go.
Oh, that feels good.
Scorch marks everywhere. It's just a complete mess. Charcoal.
Courtesy of the Last Resort Company, bitch.
Just spell that
Interior
out.
decoration.
Like the worst episode of Extreme Home Makeover.
Let's creep you up.
Withers, let's move that truck.
I'm gonna load this up. Actually, rather than copy and paste you, I will actually drag you on one by one. Because last time I accidentally somehow pasted just into the corner of the map. So, now loading Vault of Reflection. Vi, you're in there? You see yourself?
Hmm?
No, not yet.
Nope.
Okay, should be loading. Give it a minute.
Do we have to move ourselves somewhere to load it, or just?
No, I'm just gonna do that.
Oh, okay, it's going.
Zoom.
Ah, here we go. I'm in a tube.
We already do.
Oh,
Oh,
you shouldn't be here. Oh man, okay. This is gonna be interesting. You're seeing everything okay, right?
do you
Just
mind
a staircase?
dragging the camera guy to correct thing?
Yeah,
Oh,
who's
hang on,
that?
Vault of Reflection. Is this the one?
All I'm
Yep,
seeing
there it is. I'm in.
is
Hold on, I'm getting there. Yeah, right. Why is this not alphabetical? There you are. Okay.
we're just in. All we're seeing is a tiny little staircase, right?
That should be correct.
Okay.
Rufus. And Vaughn's gonna really struggle to squeeze down here, but as per usual, you'll
I
go.
will take the jug of alchemy and get some oil, lube him up.
Sure, that can work.
Forgot we had that.
Yeah, 1 quart of oil.
Okay. Well, this is all you see, I'm afraid. If the staircase does indeed descend downwards further, or there does appear to be a door on the staircase.
So we're like in the service staircase.
Effectively, that's the best way to describe it. Yeah. Well, that's a gym going.
So we don't want to go down. We want to just go down 1 level. We don't want to go down 2 levels.
Yes.
So we should get out here.
It's also just very, very cramped in here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it is.
A little bit claustrophobic.
Can't get that.
Carrick will prestidigitate the oil to smell a little cinnamony. Calm everyone down.
Oh, smells good.
Yeah.
Stop appearing.
Try the door.
All right, the door.
They don't
Do we check
trap
that
their
for
own
traps?
door, do they?
We'd hope not.
This is the worst setup for a fireball.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Awkward. Okay, so
I cast counterspell.
Doesn't tell me. Okay, we're gonna go with the door does feel barred, jammed. You try to open it, and it is not budging. It is a metal door as well.
Vaughn, do you want to give this a... show this what for?
Yeah. This is what for?
Okay, what did
Knock
you get?
knock. 21.
21. Wow. Okay. All right. 1 second. Of course. So, Vaughn, with his almighty strength, begins to kicking the door down, shoving it with his elbow.
He's got the fist. Probably a big elbow. Yeah, big shoulder elbow combo.
Yep. Okay. He busts into the door, revealing a dark and dusty room. There is a hulking figure wearing a bucket helmet standing right in front of him, and he has one hand on an iron lever set into the wall. As soon as he turns around, yeah, this is an awkward. That's why I said it was
I'll stun
awkward.
I'll stun. Can I stun him?
We will begin on initiative and see what happens. Oh god. Very tight quarters.
What's going on?
Oh, that
It's
is
a
not
mess. That's what it's gonna be.
good.
Cool, the lever crunk.
That was
Vaughn, be smaller, please.
wow.
It's so awkward. Right, EQ's actually up first. They can't get physically in there or past anyone. It's just gonna dodge Ignir.
I cast levitate on myself,
Yeah, that can work.
Bastard.
and and is anyone? No one's next to me other than Ika, right?
No. Rufus is around, but he's probably on Jason.
Rufus can fly, so I will just kick my way up so that I'm on the same level as Vorn, and just be like, "Hey guys, there's a oh shit, they have a lever," and that's my turn.
Yep, you can maybe see from there. It's so awkward. Okay, so but all you would see is a very small room, about 15 foot wide and 5 foot, well, 5 foot long. So it's very cramped, even more cramped than it is in the staircase. And that's all you see. It's just one Tomb Guardian inside this cramped little space. And it is the Tomb Guardian's go straight afterwards. Okay. He turns and tries to wrap his fist against Vaughn here. Oh man. Yep, that's all he can do, unless... Nah, you guys are literally in the back. This is... I can't do anything. You guys are literally behind the scenes right now, where you shouldn't be. That's why I said you shouldn't be here. He slams into you. With a multi-attack. Vaughn.
Damn.
Oh, that's all good. Natural 1. But the first hit does hit him for a good 18 bludgeoning damage. And that's going to end his go very quickly after that. It is Rufus.
Rufus is going to stay on my shoulder.
Okay. Revire.
Okay, we're a bit all squished up.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't really know where I am in terms of relation
You
to
can
this
go
guy.
underneath. You could go standing underneath Igni, because he's levitating,
Okay.
which will give you enough space to see inside. There is indeed a bucket-helmed, plate-wearing zombie, and he's shoving Vaughn back at this point. You should be able to see with your token.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Let's get this account.
Ooh, misses.
Do you say
It's a
they're a
difficult-
zombie? Are they technically undead or are they constructs? Or do I not know?
Well, they're stitched flesh, but it's a good question if they're constructs or undead. Because to an outside person, it would look like a zombie in plate mail. But Ignia did see this thing kind of being built. Okay, 21 hits, and that's the one with the extra damage.
Oh, so it is, yeah.
Cool.
Totally forgot about that. Sorry, give me 2 seconds. And
Nice.
another 8.
Very nice. Okay, cool. Even as difficult a shot as this is, you're able to kind of arch the arrows in between the massive Vaughn. Like one underneath his armpit, one over his shoulder as they're wrestling. Okay. Are they going to end your go?
Yeah, that's me. Thank you.
Alright, Justin.
That was a
gonna
casual
be-
39 points of damage there from our ranger.
Yeah.
How long does that last? 2 seconds. Sorry, I've just had a plan. A minute. That's okay. If I like squeeze through everyone, sorry, am I able to like just get a hand on Vaughn?
You could, yeah. Can't really end your movement here, but I will say that you could end it back 5 foot.
Yeah, I just gotta reach out and just tap him on the butt. That's all. Just give him a little touch.
And what are you casting?
Here, Vaughn, have a. Ugh. I'm casting Dragon's Breath.
Oh, bloody hell, okay, cool. I like it.
He can now breathe fire.
Amazing. Which, is it a fire? Yeah, he's using fire.
Yes, I'm gonna.
Cool.
I don't know if I can do that, but yeah, there it is. It's on his character sheet.
Excellent. Alright, next. It is Carrick's go. At this point, Carrick, if you want to try and get eyes on anything, you need to go around and end your movement somewhere down the staircase.
Yeah, I'll do that as I'll just go down and I'll just Wongo stun as I'm going down and just end up out of sight.
Okay, go ahead. Oh wait, wisdom save for me, right?
Yeah. Now, it's a sight. This is what I'm not sure. Does magic resistance work for psionic stuff? It probably does.
And funnily enough, actually, did you know psionics is not magic?
Okay.
Nope. I learned this recently when learning about mind flayers. Don't ask why. But it is actually not magic.
Now I want to ask why.
Okay, well I'll roll a wisdom save.
Oh, it's a 16 actually. It's not a 17. It's a 16. So that saves.
Oh, okay, just barely manages to hold on.
Because Wongo's it's Wongo's DC, not my DC.
Okay. One goes like, "You fair, damn bucket of bolts." Okay. The
Pull it together, Wongo.
now Slard is technically invisible right now, so let's see what they can do from here.
Can they crawl on the walls as well as the ceilings?
They can crawl across the wall, which is a little bit disturbing. As you see past you, Ignir, it feels like something slimy brushes past you. And it gets to here, but can't really get all the way in, just because of the way the movement costs extra. Could dash, though, and get in there. Okay, that'll do. Alright, Vaughn's good.
Vaughn is going to kind of feel a little bum tap, and then just like it's just out of his like the light of fire will kind of just come to the crosshairs in its eyes and just come out in a singular beam. And
it's on
I'm
his
looking.
character sheet.
Right,
So you should get
I see it.
And it's
All right, so that's wait, what?
It's a bonus action.
Wow.
I love that spell.
Okay. So that was the dexterity check, which
It would have passed because it's a 19, sorry, yeah.
19. So that's half damage.
Okay.
So that's
9 fire.
he's on fire, and then he will shove him.
Okay. So this gout of flame explodes from the visor of Vaughn, and perhaps even a little bit from his tummy there, because I can see some vents there. And it just erupts from him. The Tomb Guardian clearly does make a good effort to dodge out of the way, but some of the flame clips them, and immediately it starts to make it very uncomfortable for it to attack. So, a 13, it's going to try and resist that, of course.
I rolled a 16. I think.
Oh yeah, you rolled a dex save for it. Okay, so you do grapple it, or shove it rather.
That's
Or shove it
blue.
down. You can't really push
Yeah,
them
I'd like
back
to-
against the wall.
Can I like smash him to like that side of the wall, or
I'm gonna say you can
no?
only
It's
shove
fine. I'll just push him prone.
Okay. Shoving him down. It is. Oh, where are we? Back to the
Was
top.
that-
It's EQ.
That was one strength check in place of an attack.
Yeah,
check.
but
And there's a form
yeah,
check.
but they're immune. Yeah, but like I can't push him down again.
Oh right, yeah.
Okay. EQ rushes in. And it's gonna bite with advantage.
Just let this guy die, Chris.
Trying
Let
to.
him die.
That's pretty bad. EQ's having the same problem that Ignio was having. By the looks, it's not even.
It concerns me more that he didn't pull the lever. That makes me more scared of the lever.
Yeah, right. It's something. Okay. Plus 5. No, plus 8. Okay, so she is hitting with that one. So 1d6. And it will be Ignis go.
So can I kind of gently guide myself around Vorn?
Yeah,
I'm
you
levitating.
you can squeeze past by grabbing onto him and pushing your way in. And you can be floating above.
And it's prone?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, well then I'll just bamf out the blade, whisper Dracaris, because that's what I'm using now, because I couldn't remember it, and swipe at it a few times.
Okay, go ahead.
Are you Khaleesi now? You Khaleesi?
I do what I want!
There's no way he misses with advantage.
just barely. 17 is all you need. And that's going to cut cleanly into this creature, looking very rough. And at the start of its turn, it needs to roll one of these. Nope. Okay, we're good. Or rather, you're good. Okay, the Tomb Guardian is going to get up, tries to look for the nearest target. It's going to be Ignir. And we're going to just make 2 slam attacks at disadvantage. 16 misses. He's just punching up into the air best he can. And yeah, they are magic weapons. Thank you for reminding me there. The next slam, again, the burning on its arm is making it very difficult to hit you. And I think with that, you guys are going to be able to finish it pretty quick. Rufus and Ravaya.
Oh my god.
I'm good. I don't think there's anything I can do from
Right,
here.
okay, Ravaya.
Let's just try and do another couple awkward angled attacks. 23 for 12.
As awkward as they are, you're getting a clean hit every time.
23 for 12. Oh no, he misses.
That'll do it. Oh wait, no, 13's a miss, my bad, yeah. Okay. Gonna be up to... Jason, do you want to do anything? Yeah?
Have I got like line of sight on him?
You have.
Okay, well, let's chuck one in for the old college try.
Okay. 26, even with the half cover, is enough. And the fire erupts on the body. It falls down into the ground, melting into a pile of flesh and charred body parts. That's gonna kill it. Ugh. Okay. Ending that very cramped, awkward little combat there. You have no idea what that level was about, but you can start to investigate this room if you want. Iku is trying to fly out, but she notes that there is something next to her. And as she transforms back, she says, "Ah, there is some sort of passageway round to the right. Or should I say your left?"
Sorry. If I want to check this place out, does that fall under Dungeon Delver?
You would, yeah.
Also, Chris, Death Ward has worn off Ignir.
Okay.
That is a 29.
100%, yeah. This is going to work in one or two ways. You can either investigate the lever and the room in general, or you can start to... Actually, no, we'll start with this. Okay. The room is very cramped, very dusty. It's completely dark as well, so you're relying on either someone casting light or something in here, otherwise you'd have like disadvantage. But either way, you can tell that there is an iron lever set into one of the walls, and the south wall is sort of sloped and has a large rectangular window about 5 foot wide and 7 foot high. And the window looks into a hallway through which a rectangular hole is like visible. And in that rectangular hallway there's a floor. And further down into a well-lit room which is shaped like a cylinder tipped on its side. Now, that took me about 15 readings to figure out what that means in my head. But I can repeat it again for you, or just even copy and paste it into the chat so that it at least makes some sort of sense.
Yeah, if you
I
could.
thought you were going to say, so I've made this 3D model.
The best way to look at it is right here, Jackson. If you can see through your token,
Yeah.
that's the hallway. In the hallway is a rectangle.
Yep.
And through that rectangle is another room that is a cylinder.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
With a natural 20, it's obvious that The lever is some sort of control mechanism for that room below,
Right.
but it was pointless in that Tomb Guardian pulling it because you weren't in it.
Yeah.
So you kind of figure that much out. Also with a natural 20, and from this angle, you can tell that there is a slight gap right at this little lip here. So imagine the roof of that cylinder
Yeah.
has a gap between another roof that is also cylindrical in shape.
So this would let that Tomb Guardian see if we were in there and thus pull the...
The lever,
Yeah.
correct.
Oh, speaking of, we should probably burn that Tomb Guardian.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Anyway, we can like sabotage this. Can we like jam it somehow?
Do we want to dismantle it from being a lever?
Well, you know, if that's part of the trap and we do ever need to go into that cylinder room, I'd rather than not be able to, you know, flip it on us.
What if we broke the lever off? Like, you know, we could paint it to seem like it's really rusted or something, and then
with the natural 20, you can tell that this is made of iron, and it rests in the upright position.
I only have my bloody adamantine whip, bloody magnet column thing. Can we see if we can have Vaughn just like break the lever?
I mean, he's not even magical. I mean, you could just Ignir's got a fuck off sword. If it's just iron, I mean, we just chopped up an iron-clad zombie.
Guess it depends how the DM feels about that.
You could try. You could certainly try.
Give it a whack, Ignir. Right? So the thing is, like, if we break it, are we gonna realize that we needed to use it later?
Well, if we can snap it off, maybe we can, you know, we'll keep hold of the other half.
Okay. Yeah, Ignir, I say hit it.
Igni, go ahead. Roll a d20 plus your attack. You can target the Tomb Guardian if you need to. Okay.
I'll roll from. I think he's
Yeah, roll from.
just a flame tongue.
Mm-hmm.
Roll.
Okay. It's a solid hit, and it makes this incredibly loud metallic clang that echoes into the tunnel around here, down the staircase, and you even hear the kind of, you almost hear it echoed into the distance and even echo back to you. But it's just this massive clang. You look down at the lever, you have left a dent in it, and it does seem like it is potentially destructible, but it's going to take a lot of swings and possibly about 10 minutes of work, effectively, to continually hack away from this.
Okay.
But yeah, I will say it's possible, but with 10 minutes of work.
Plan B. How big did you say the gap was?
Oh, you mean between the two cylinders?
The gap that would let someone look into the chamber to see if we were in there.
Okay, so that's about 5 foot wide? It's a rectangle, so I guess it's 4 foot wide on one side, 5 foot on the other.
Okay, that's bigger than I thought it was. Never mind.
And the window that you're looking through to see that rectangle is 4 foot wide and 7 foot high.
Oh, okay, and then that's way too high. Alright then, at least we know if we're in that cylinder room that we should keep an eye on that in case anyone's up here ready to pull the thing.
Oh, but we need to. Okay, and we can get out of Well, Vorn can't squeeze through this little space, but if we don't want to go down any further, right?
Hmm. I might send Rufus through this just to scope ahead. Little.
Okay, he can fit through. As he's going around, it bends to the left, and you see a long, about 20-foot tunnel.
Do you mind navigating? Rufus is having trouble getting through the.
Probably because it's such a oh
I'm off
no.
piste.
Yeah, it's such a small space, but I will move in for you. There you
My
go.
immersion.
Should see nothing. You come around, and it finally comes into a small chamber, about 10 foot on one side and
It's that green fucking skull.
green. Looks more gold to me.
Oh.
A greeny gold then. Cool. Well, it definitely looks. It's actually gold, but
Okay.
So
It's a golden
my colour-
fucking skull.
It is. It's a gold skull sitting on a small pedestal, unmoving,
Oh, okay.
unattended, and a set of stairs that lead up to a door as well is in here.
I relay that information.
Although
Is Nang Nang just gone as soon as you say gold?
the door doesn't visibly have a handle or anything. Nang Nang says, actually, I'm right here. And suddenly next to you, Igni, you see she is upside down on the ceiling. I was just about to stab down into it. But you finished it off.
So,
Oh,
you hear the thing about the golden skull there, Nang Nang?
oh, treasure. Sounds pretty good. What? You expecting me to go pick it up? I'm not stupid. I may
Well,
be
you-
crazy, but I'm not
you-
stupid.
You picked up the potion thing.
What? No, I didn't. Wait, what?
The potion.
We all saw you, Nang Nang.
Oh, well, no one else wanted it.
No, we
And,
didn't. Do you happen to know what it is?
not really.
Dare you to drink it.
Yeah, one guy says that as well. Ooh, yeah, I like this. Do it, Nang Nang. I was going to save it for a special occasion.
Okay, well, don't drink it.
Oh, now you said don't. Oh, but what's the color there? Oh.
I'm being
I'll drink
serious,
it.
Nang Nang. This is coming from the Bachelor. Don't drink the potion.
She rattles the potion and holds it up to her ear. Doesn't even sound like there's something sloshing inside. I don't think you drink this stuff.
Oh, that's even more disconcerting.
Let's leave the cursed bottle alone. Let's get out of the stairway, please.
Feels heavy though.
How do you propose to do that, Carrick?
I think we might have discovered something lovely by just disarming this trap, but I don't think. I think we could maybe come back down if you want to go further this way, but I think we're going to need to go back up and then down the central staircase because Vorn's not going to fit through anywhere here.
I'm kind of seeing the benefit, though, in being backstage. I feel like we're less likely to, find traps, and if anything, we're more likely to get the jump on something. Up here.
Mm-hmm.
Is Rufus seeing that blood?
I don't see it.
Just caught my eye. No, he's not. Okay. Even
So
if
we don't want to pull the lever, right?
Well, even if we did go down another floor and maybe there was, the back door into another trap or something, if we could disable that and then go back down the main way,
Okay.
we might have saved ourselves some trouble further down the line, even if it is a dead end. That's my vote anyway.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, there's no reason we need to do it necessarily in the same order of it descending. Yeah, keep on going down then.
Can I get Rufus back? And we'd like to go down.
What's next? Is that next one? I
You
think
did.
when I wrote it down, I think I missed one.
Yep, I'm just going to kick you out 1 second. You can go down. I will get you back up in just a moment.
Is this the Cradle of the Death God is the last one.
Yeah, this is
Chamber of Horror, or
yeah.
what was 4 then? What was 5?
Years of Hate.
Years of Hate. That's what I think.
Okay.
Then we have the Cradle of the Death God at the end, at the bottom. Sounds delightful.
It's weird being like backstage in a dungeon.
I know. I know. You shouldn't be here. Everything about this feels like you are just backstage, coming up behind the Tomb Guardian, holding a lever, looking down into a. Yeah, I mean, come on. Like, what's going on? Okay. Get this. Let's get.
I
that.
mean, they made a staircase.
They did. But, Tomb Dwarf's got a Tomb Dwarf. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Disco. Stop. Okay. Something really weird just happened. Okay, we're good. Alright. Okay, coming back to you.
Oh, I feel like we're on the wrong server now.
You will be. Just 1 second. Okay, now join. No door was found in the Bachelor's Reach. Thank you. Thank you, Foundry. Okay. Alright, so you head down the steps.
All
And
the
I'll have...
doors are within my reach.
Jesus.
Jesus.
Scary, man. Gotta get a warning before that comes in. Alright. the staircase descends into this next layer. Just give me a moment to drag you guys onto it.
Almost as if we're definitely not supposed to be here.
Copied 8 tokens. Good. Alright, there you guys are. Okay. Paste. Oh god, I think that happened. Alright, I can reset Fog of War. Done. Alright, you should be all in. Probably loading though. Yep, you're all down there. Cool. Okay, so it descends around and it comes to a 15-foot corridor. And you can see, once again, another wall that has no sign of a door handle or anything of that sort. But it is clearly like a dead end of some sort.
I'll guide Yasin.
This looks all. Hang on, I'll try refreshing this. Do you mind dragging Not a Newt onto the scene as well?
Oh yeah, let's do that. You will need to reload if you haven't already, by the way.
Yes, I've done so.
Yeah, I see you in there. I think we're just waiting on Carrick and Ignia. Just need to reload.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine loaded up and then had something weird wrong with the screen, so I'm just reloading.
Okay.
Chamber of Horror. There we go.
But if you want, you can start rolling an investigation or perception check.
And I cast guidance there on Yasin,
All right then.
our rogue niche.
Go ahead then. Give us a perception check. Jason.
Yeah. Come now.
And then a D4. You literally right on the dot with the 20 total. Once again, Jason, you're getting good at these. Another secret door, very well hidden, very disguised. This one seems to have what looks like a small blood stain on the wall. And at first, it looks just like that. That's all it is, a blood stain. But very carefully disguised in that stain is some sort of like switch. The worst thing is that bloodstain almost still looks fresh. But
I touch it and sniff my finger.
it is indeed fresh blood. You can smell the iron.
This is indeed fresh blood. I can smell the iron.
Do you have to cut you? Do you have to bleed to open the door?
No, I'm just gonna flick this switch and I do it.
Oh god. Okay. Ugh. Getting ahead of yourselves. Probably what you would hear. You'd probably hear a voice. Getting ahead of yourselves. Please, we need to test the other level's designs before you get this far down.
We'll get hit. These guys are hideous.
Oh.
Can't see anybody.
Come around, move your token down the staircase. Where's Ignia? Is Ignia down here? God, I hope it is. Alright, I'm gonna pause you there then.
It's saying the game is paused, so I can't move.
Yeah, same for
You're
me
not-
too.
Yeah, I just paused it anyway, because I didn't even see you.
There's it.
So I'm pausing because a description is needed before you head on here. So. Oh god. Actually, you can move your tokens into the chamber just a little bit.
I think
Just so you can see them.
Vorn would be in a different order, but Vorn would be further up than in front before Karen.
That's fine. You're not going to trigger anything immediately. So, fifth.
Like into the chamber, you want us to move people?
Yeah, just move right into it. That way you can see what I'm describing. That'll do. There we go. Okay. So, this vaulted chamber features a 10-foot deep sunken floor, surrounded by ledges without railings. Alcoves along the ledges hold painted wooden statues of hornet-headed humanoid warriors, each wearing a grass skirt and clutching a spear. A gruesome throne, lashed together of bone and strips of skin, stands atop the west ledge. A fearsome horned skull surmounts that throne, and small skulls are piled around it. In the seat of the throne appears to be made of some sort of scepter, metal, resting on the stretched skin of the arms. Shuffling around the back of these ledges are these gaunt humanoid figures. They have dusty robes, but they're draped in cobwebs, and their eyes and mouths are stitched shut. They're only armed with brushes and clay pots of some sort of pigment, and they are painting the walls and pillars with grim and poorly rendered illustration. One such illustration looks to be like a black dragonborn, and he is firing at something about 5 foot away from him. It looks to be like the Tomb Guardian, and all of his Eldritch blasts are going wide. Every single one of them.
Savage.
Checks out.
What else is there? Oh yes, there's one of Jasin sat outside the tomb, outside the shrine of Moa, and there's a little speech bubble saying, "Here looks like a good place to rest." And then in the next slide, there's a fireball engulfing everyone. All of their faces are shook.
Yep, that's the thing I did.
What else? What else is there? Yeah, there's Carrick trying to casting a spell, saying, "Let me ask the gods." And it says, "Yes, there is a god within that tomb, or within that sarcophagus." And then when you triggered the trap, it just said, "Drown your sorrows." There's all these kind of poor renditions. Trying to think what else you guys have done that's stupid. Oh yeah, there's another one of Carrick pulling the lever and a big "uh-oh" speech bubble next to it. That's when the floor gave way and there were spikes underneath. Except instead of Jetson casting the spell, it looks like all of you are like impaled with like crosses for eyes.
Hey now. That's fake news.
You see no response coming from these blind artists. They continue to paint their grisly work.
Hey, you there? Hello?
They do not make any response. And the one you kind of maybe point to and gesture to is right on the far corner here. And it seems like he's presenting a different party, perhaps? He's using a yellow pigment or something.
Carrick will
Rush over.
still. Which one was it?
The
I'm
one on
just
the
gonna
far
look.
left here.
Yeah.
He seems to be depicting the fall of the company of the Yellow Banner. There is a human male. Although it's a poor rendition, you can clearly tell it is Lord Brixton. And it looks like he's holding his neck, like as if he's choking, and he's fallen to his knees, gasping. The other two artists are capturing the image of your characters, your harrowing exploits in the tomb thus far. That's everything you see, initially. Iku just like, what? What is this place? What are they doing? It just...
Recording ourselves for posterity, apparently.
Is this some kind of sick joke? Is this
I
whole
mean-
place a game to them?
I think so, yes.
Ugh. Wongo just pipes off. He's like, I think they look quite good, quite funny. Good moments. Is there one of me? And you can indeed see Revire is using their bow to smash open the sarcophagus and a mace coming swinging towards their head. Wongo laughs.
Yeah, this is a weird room. So
Is
the
that
blind
weird
artist?
for them to like record everything that happens for the people testing out their death traps?
I mean, it seems a bit
Um,
conceited.
Doesn't it also seem conceited to have a dude who just wanders around talking to us about the traps?
That too, yes. So, these alcoves, sorry, what did you say was in those?
They are humanoid warriors. They seem to be wearing a grass skirt and clutching a spear. They have hornet-like helmets on top of their heads. A lot of them seem to be coated in brush strokes of blood.
Can I roll like a history check to see if I recognize any of the iconography?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, I was gonna try and assist you with that
Oh,
because I am also proficient in history. Fine, I'll make my own roll.
Well, fine, you can do that too. Okay, you
I
have
know these are warriors.
you have no bloody idea what the f these mean. There seems to be 6 of them in total. Doesn't seem to bear any kind of immediate iconography. Although, yeah, Carrick, they look like they would be Amurian warriors. The Hornet aspect of it is a little bit alien to you. It might be that someone has put them on there deliberately so that it's such that it just sort of covers their faces, but
I'm 31.
I know, 31.
I have
Oh,
expertise plus 11.
okay. They're painted wooden statues, but they don't seem to have like immediate like recognition. Even with a 31, it's not like something just sticks out and it's like, the warriors of the Bee Queen or something. Like nothing really clicks in your head. If anything, this is just a weird, twisted, maybe defaced version of what you would imagine Amurian warriors to have. But I will point out that Amurian warriors did seem to like to embody the spirits of animals in their kind of armor and depictions. In other places, you've seen warriors using like other animals' heads. So it's kind of perhaps these ones were worshippers of nine trickster gods, or 10, should I say? But it doesn't seem like the Hornet was one you would recognize. They were just perhaps worshipping all kinds of different animals. I will say there is something with a 31 that might be useful though. The throne and everything about this place. I don't know if you remember me saying about how Minotaurs once built the Fane of the Night Serpent. I don't think that was you guys. I think that was the other one.
No, that's
Cool.
new to me.
Well, here you go. Here's a nugget of history for you. There was once an empire of Minotaurs in Chult, very long time ago. Before even humans turned up and began like, settling. This place was a lot of the ruins, even the Fane of the Night Serpent, beared some resemblance to Minotaur architect. And as you look over to the throne, there is very clearly a skull of what you would imagine it to be a bull, but with your knowledge of that history, it looks like a Minotaur's skull is set on top of the throne.
Cool. Good to know.
Well, that's... can I roll like an Arcana check to see if like, this skull's gonna explode into Baphomet if we touch it or something?
It depends on the nature of your check. If you're just looking at it,
Do
you're not gonna be
I
able to tell
think
much
that
more.
this thing is... I guess that'd be an identifier detect magic, so no, don't worry.
Yeah, just looking at it, you don't recognize the scepter or skull as any kind of common or uncommon magical item.
What I would like to check is if, like, going down into this pit area is going to trigger any kind of traps.
Yeah, you can roll a perception check for that.
24.
And I will also say, Carrick, it's not very well known knowledge because there are all the ruins were pilfered or perhaps excavated already, and no one ever found evidence of Minotaur bones, which is why it's a bit of theory to most people. But you're certain that now, seeing a Minotaur skull for the first time, it kind of confirms those rumors. But it is odd that all of those skulls and skeletons just vanished.
It's like a weird conspiracy theory, like that. Like we have like that the Egyptians used like mammoths to make the pyramids or something like that.
Yeah,
and I've just proved it right. Take
Right,
that,
yeah.
scholars.
So it's like, where's all the mammoth skulls? Where's all the tusks? Well, there's the Minotaur skull. So, okay. With your nat 24 on the perception check, okay, it's difficult to see down to the floor of this place because that pit is filled to the brim with, well, bones by the looks. It's kind of like smaller bones than what you'd expect. In fact, let me just check. Yeah, the floor looks kind of sunken. The stairs go down, but they don't reach the floor. They just reach the surface of bone.
I swear to God, if we fight another tooth golem,
Why would you even tempt fate?
But it's possible there could be something underneath. You would need to move an incredible amount of bones, but it is. I'm going to say with a 24, you can guess that this sunken pit is probably a lot deeper than what it looks. Because just around some of the edges, where the bones haven't piled up, you can see it kind of goes down maybe 5, maybe 10 foot more. And the pillars supporting it are clearly strong enough to go all the way down and support the weight of this chamber.
and these are all Minotaur bones.
No, with a 24, you can tell, unfortunately, some of these bones look to be smaller than normal humanoid size. They are children's bones.
Oh damn!
My question is, where did they get all the children?
Well, Ignir, when somebody loves somebody very much, what they do is they spend some time together and make a baby.
Iki says, the people of Omu. It's obvious they turned some of them into undead soldiers. But that city held many children. In exploring Omu, we didn't find many bones. I was wondering where they all ended up.
Whoa! Is this the? Wait, is the nursery? No, the nursery is further down. Is that what they said?
They're not all children's bones, but a lot of them you can tell are. It might just be that these are just hundreds of citizens, the ones that they didn't make use of, perhaps, just thrown into a huge pit.
Wouldn't also be doing my job if I didn't ask about this glowing light. Or is that maybe not supposed to be coming through?
That's a good question.
I can see it. Oh, I can't see it when I click on me, but when I click on the group vision, I can see it.
Spotting that.
I mean, if we also wanted a closer look, I could just levitate myself down or across and just kind of poke around.
Revia can see it.
Revia? So it's her superior dark vision.
It's like a twinkling.
Yeah, I see what you're seeing. I know what you're seeing. But you know what? You can discount that.
Okay. It's all right. Purge from the memory.
Can't.
Just doing my job. So, Ignir, you were going down, levitating. I just don't think it's a good idea to touch these bones.
Well, no, I was just saying, like, if we wanted a closer look, I could get a closer look. But if we don't want to, then I'm not going to.
I mean, I think something's buried under those bones, so we could also maybe have Vaughn do a little digging.
Oof. I mean, what good could possibly
That's
be
true.
down there?
I mean, history, Carrick. Don't you care about history?
I literally know everything about this room.
No, you don't.
No,
You know everything
I
about
don't.
those statues.
I don't. Yeah.
If you want to add
Carrick
to
is
that,
very.
natural 20, actually, I can help you with that. There are more things if you want to know about the Minotaur. In fact, the way it's set out on the throne, and as you're kind of at this angle, seeing the scepter also has this kind of Minotaur motif to it.
Mhm.
The way it's set out as if it's like the king of the Minotaurs. You might recall
Yeah.
there was such a being that commanded the legions of Minotaurs, and his name was what the fuck is it? I just had it. Jesus.
Frank.
Yeah.
Frank the Tank.
Oh, there we go. Carragher was his name.
It's a
Did you
good
say
name.
Carrick?
He's supposedly a powerful guardian that apparently people would worship him as some sort of guardian of Omu as well.
No. I mean, I just don't think we should go into there. Into the pit.
It's gonna do something with it. Yeah,
Um,
it's gonna confuse you, but it's for the best. How? Sorry. Anyway, what are you doing in this in this room? Is really all I need to know. The blood artists just continue about their work. They don't seem to be bothered or even maybe aware of your presence, because they do not have eyes. They are stitched together.
I'll cast the detect magic and just do a walk around.
Okay.
Casting spell. Hey, my first spell slot. Yeah. Just without going into the pit, I'll just kind of just to see if there is something. I want to kind of get close enough to maybe that scepter to see if the scepter's glowing.
Yep. Okay, so as you come closer towards it, you can see there is a somewhat aura coming from it. The aura is... it'd probably be some sort of enchantment.
Okay.
And you can tell from here that the actual head is not made of bone, but adamantine. Or rather... Oh, shit. Roll a perception check for me. Okay. Upon closer inspection, it does actually appear that the throne is also giving off that magic.
Yeah, I mean, I just think nothing good is in this room.
Hmm.
I mean, that's fair. But if that's the case, then let's keep going and stop spending all of our time here.
So,
Yeah.
do we go back up the stairs and we go down the mainstream way, or do we take this lady from behind?
There's these double doors right here.
They are right here.
We should just open those just to see what's there.
At this point, Kara, because you're really like intent on the staff, you hear Wongo say, Minotaur not strong. Not as strong as Wongo. You should go take stuff.
Wongo, no, we don't need to be strong. We need to be wise.
Wongo don't care.
You don't care? That's not very wise. This is exactly what I'm talking about.
You should snap stuff. That way, Wongo be strongest spirit. No, Kara.
Wongo, I tried to hit something and it did 1 point of damage. I'm gonna stick to the magic.
Oh. Maybe you be king if you sit in throne.
Yeah, I don't want to be a king, Wongo.
Okay. What else? Carrick, your detect magic, does it go through walls? Just how far does it go?
1 foot of 1 foot of stone.
Okay. There is a faint, very faint aura of magic. With that 19, you actually kind of pick up on it. And just as you're turning around to face away from the staff. So over
here.
Yeah, back over here. So as you turn around, I don't know if you can see from there. Probably not. But it seems to be coming from this statue.
Can I investigate the statue?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Roll an investigation check. Well played. The statue is not actually giving off the magic, but it's coming from behind the statue. And you could actually try and squeeze behind it. Or you could even knock it off the pedestal. It does seem to be made of wood, so it's not really that hard or heavy.
And there's no magic coming off the statue itself.
No, but what you can tell is that there is a door that is slightly ajar. That's the only reason, and that's, by the way, I thought I'd fucked up with the lighting. Actually, because this door is slightly ajar, where it's supposed to be. So these walls here do actually provide some vision, and that's the only reason you're seeing magic, is because the door does seem to be larger and thicker than 1 foot, but because it's slightly ajar, the aura has sort of leaked through.
I'll smash. I'll just kind of give in to a little bit of Wongo chaos and just kind of carelessly kind of push the statue down and just say,
Okay.
secret door over here.
Well,
So we want to go through.
secret door.
Oh, okay.
Just open, maybe just open that door really quickly, Ignir. Go for it.
I'm not opening a random door. Not in this death trap.
As an
Well, it's a set of
archaeologist, I
doors.
can tell you that that's how some of the most profound discoveries of our time have been done. For instance,
Well, as the archaeologist, you can get that profound discovery on your own and open the door.
Yasin kind of pauses for a moment. And he goes, "Noted," and pushes the ajar door open.
The ajar door.
The ajar door.
And
Ajar door.
it's supposed to be there, but That's alright. We can fix that by just moving you there. And I'll delete some more of these walls. So, fix this up. Immediately, Carrick, you are blinded by an immense amount of evocation magic that is beaming from a golden sun on the other side of this door. And it near enough, really near enough blinds you. Because you're seeing it in like magic vision right now.
Explosion.
Yeah, for you it might seem like that. You might even instinctively leap for cover.
It's a trap.
But to Jason and everyone else, you do see a golden sun beaming radiant into the room, and it seems to be above what looks to be another sarcophagus.
Well then.
Oh, wow. Good thing we didn't bounce out of here.
As your eyes kind of adjust, you can see that there is actually a name etched onto the sarcophagus, and it is in common.
Oh, Ignir, you're out of a job.
I have helped you all plenty.
What is the name?
Napaka.
Napaka.
Kirsty, furiously thumbing through notes.
Isn't that
Yep.
the kid's, the Flame Skull's mum?
Jesus.
Boom, didn't even need to look at my notes. I was on mute for a
Bam.
while, that's kind of awkward, but anyway.
Kirsty
I'm here when
is
it
the
counts.
notes.
Were you unmuted to deliver the best information? It is indeed.
Lore master of Jolt.
As your eyes fully adjust, you can see the walls of this room are adorned with tile mosaics of a jungle city, intermingled with frescoes of flowering plants, birds, insects, and humans wearing gold skirts and carrying spears and ornate jugs. The ceiling is painted to look like a clear blue sky. A small bejeweled cockroach rests atop the sarcophagus of black basalt in the middle of the room, and the 2-foot diameter orb continues to hang there from a chain above the sarcophagus. It is made of hammered gold to resemble this smiling sun. It is beaming with evocation.
Yeah, Carrick will again relay that is an explosion waiting to happen.
Oh, this is why we have Mage Hand. And I will Mage Hand.
Carrick takes us.
Let me get
Yep.
let me get out of the way.
You almost back into one of these artists.
Oh, sorry, John.
No, don't touch.
He kind of nudges himself along. Okay, you try to mage hand what exactly?
I want to kind of just gently poke the glowing sphere from around the corner.
Okay, as soon as you poke it, the sun's smile fades into an inscrutable expression and emits a tremendous heat in a 20-foot radius. I need you to take some damage, because there's not even save. Get ready.
Everybody, or
take
just Ignir?
14 points of radiant damage. Let me check. Carrick, you're out of range. Only Ignir touches this, and boom, just wave of heat washes out and floods around the corner, scorching Carrick's at the very periphery, but you're just out of range. You can feel the immense heat, but Ignir takes it in full.
My sweet eyebrows just get a little singed.
I just stagger back and just like, noted, it does explode. And I'll just take that step back so I'm out of range.
Ignir, I thought you had more eyebrows.
They're called eye ridges, thank you.
Well, you had those. So, that thing is
Okay.
still armed. Ignir, maybe try
Poke it again
with
from- Yeah,
You'll
poke
work
it
through
again.
its charges.
This is science. Poke it again.
Yeah, I guess I will poke it again from my further spot away.
another wave of heat washes out, and it even catches the wooden statue on fire.
Well, there's only one
I
thing
poke
for
it
it.
I mean, yeah. Maybe hit it with an Eldritch Blast or something.
I mean, I just wanted to poke it first for that extra time, just for giggles. And if that doesn't work, then I will try Eldritch Blasting the little ball of light.
Or maybe
Okay,
it demands a
go ahead.
sacrifice. Maybe you should go in there.
Why are you trying to kill me?
Just it could be fun.
Okay, so you actually can't see it from where you're standing. Just to want to point that out.
Oh, okay. Well, actually, then I can float.
Yep, that's true. You're levitating, aren't you?
I'll just kind of take a step off, just a little bit, and make sure nothing bad happens first.
That's at will, isn't it?
Yeah, it's at will.
Okay, so I won't bother making a concentration check. So you start to hover over, grabbing a hold of the pillar, and yeah, you can fire another couple of shots.
But I guess I can't make actual attacks without.
Without
I'll
a
just
target.
make attack rolls.
Yeah, just make some attack rolls, random ones. That's a hit. That's a hit. Okay, they're both hits. You can roll damage.
That force damage.
The force damage seems effective, and it smashes into the globe hanging from the chain. It swings wildly around, and you can see the light sort of moving around inside the room. Each time it's impacted, another wash of heat emanates. As it swings forward, and you hit it again, well, I'm gonna get my measurement tool out. Oh, fuck me, alright. I think you're
So
actually good.
the stone walls are they providing cover or not?
For you guys, yeah. But
Okay,
well,
okay.
mostly washes around corners anyway, but this is what I wanted to check. Yeah, okay. Even when it swings forward, you see it does emit another blast of heat. And it's a good job you actually are right on the very edge, because you can feel the heat washing forwards again. But that use of levitate has actually come in perfectly right here. Because if you were standing any 5 foot closer, you'd be hit by it. It's still intact, but you can tell it's cracked and taking damage.
Well, I guess I will hit it a couple more times.
Okay, go ahead. They're both hits. 11, 11 equals 22. And you have a weird way of doing the exact amount of damage to these kind of traps. But there it is. So 22 is exactly what you needed. The next two rays shatter the orb. And metal fragments explode onto the ground below and on top of the sarcophagus. The light goes out.
There you guys go. I took one for the team. Now one of you can go in first.
I'll peek my head around with the detect magic and see.
It has
If he's
lost all
done it.
magical. Yep, it's lost all magical properties.
There wouldn't be 2 traps. That would be crazy.
I push Carrick in.
Have a look. Oh, never mind.
Yeah. I'll go. Born, come within 30 feet of me. Dun, 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 dun. Very good. Okay. Yeah, I'll would there be could there be a secret door within a secret door? Yeah, I think we should really toss this place. Oh yeah, well, like which trickster god does it seem like it is?
Wongo looks at it and says, Napaka? That's not one of ours.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Huh.
Can I scan the place for traps? Trap scan.
Yeah.
21.
Okay. There's not really any pressure plates or that kind of sort. It looked like the main trap was that sun, but Carrick, you can tell that there was potentially some sort of divination magic that was over the sarcophagus, but it seems to like fade away now because it was being blinded by the evocation. But the divination kind of fades away, and together with Carrick's understanding of how many traps have actually required divination, it's obvious that if you touched it, it would have communicated with the orb, letting the orb unleash a full array of its power. But Jason, that golden sun is now destroyed, and there's no threat of it firing its more vicious, powerful rays. It's disarmed, in other words.
Okay. Nothing on the sarcophagus itself.
The only thing that you saw was a small cockroach that's probably been disintegrated by the waves of heat.
In which case, should we open this here tomb up?
Yeah.
Okay.
And a 1, and a 2, and a lift.
If it's a strength thing, we're gonna. Oh my god.
Ooh.
Is what you would have taken if you hadn't destroyed the golden orb.
Nice.
And that's everyone within a 30-foot radius.
God, you just stressed me out so much. You saw all those dice.
But as soon as you touch the remains, the treasures here, and you lift up the sarcophagus lid, yeah, you can see the sun's expression. Maybe just a portion of it in the shattered remains suddenly snarls, and then fades away. It's like a small burst of evocation from it, Carrick, but it seems to deactivate very swiftly, not being in its full form. Yeah, nonetheless, the inside of this sarcophagus has a few treasures of note. There is a staff, or rather a scepter, should I say. It seems to be similar to the other one in make.
Which other one? The one
you
on the
saw
chair?
On the throne. Almost looks like a twin to that scepter, except this one, Carrick, is giving off an actual aura of... What's it called?
Oh, so this is like that went out in the chair is like a decoy.
Effectively, you could maybe say that. Let me just check out what it actually is. I don't think it has a particular type of magic, but it's magical, 100%. There is also a cockroach-shaped jewelry box inside here. It seems to be made out of gold, set with precious gems, including tiny black pearls for its little eyes. And you can tell there's magic coming from inside that jewelry box. Evocation once again. And
Trapped box. It's a trapped box.
yeah. And of course, there are actually preserved remains as well. It is a feminine form wrapped up. She wears the tattered remains of a black gown and a hornet mask made of painted gold as atop their head. In her left hand is the iron scepter with the adamantine head. It is giving off transmutation magic. That's the one I was looking for. That's everything. The only things giving off magic are inside the jewelry box and the scepter itself.
With everything I know, can I roll an Arcana check to like try and make an assumption about what this might be?
Yeah, go ahead.
25.
So it's definitely not a recognizable item. It's a unique one that was maybe crafted or built specially for Napaka herself. But transmutation, obviously about the you know lots about transmutation magic and how it can shift forces. It's about shaping and modifying energy, and it's gonna be, you would need to identify it. You would know to actually get the full gist of it. But it seems as though it's clearly got a twin, and this one was being hidden for whatever reason. Someone didn't want you finding it, perhaps. But it looks like they've at least preserved the body, and it's unusual for a Serac to maybe show respect for someone. But there may be a history behind that, because all the other bones back there are just thrown into a pit. Why is this one so special? You're not sure, but maybe character get the answers for you, because the body is
Yeah.
intact. The other thing with the jewelry box, you would need to open it to see what's inside, but
It's trapped.
it's not. there's no like obvious traps on it. It's just a jewelry box.
But there's evocation. Oh, there's something evocation in there.
Inside, yes.
Oh, I'm just so suspicious.
Yeah, inside.
Oh, okay.
And we'll hold on to that 25 and just keep. Are you opening the jewelry box? That's the first question.
Open it.
Wongo says, "Oh, open it already."
Yeah, Carrick, open it. I mean, do we want to like speak with her a bit? You can speak to her.
If I can tell that the evocation is not coming from the box, but like something inside the box, I'll open it.
Okay. You open up the box, and Jason, with your 25. What was that? With your 25, you immediately recognize it is a necklace of fireballs.
Ooh.
Aren't we glad I poked the orb?
We should give it to Vaughn and turn him into a tank. A literal tank.
It has the full 8 beads remaining.
Huh.
Do you have to attune to that?
I don't think.
With your
I do.
25 Arcana?
I think you just throw the beads.
Nope, no.
So you don't have to put. Okay.
Well,
I mean,
I can already do
it would go
that, so I
sweet
don't.
with my series of amulets and necklaces. I can really complete my Mr. T look.
But with your 25, Jason, I will just say that you need to identify. You need to identify most magical items to fully understand all their properties.
Okay.
Okay. There's no telling, even just with a glance and identifying something, that you can just reveal all its properties.
I mean, I can do that if we don't mind spending some time here with the ritual.
Yeah, let's just. Carrick says in Elvish to Yasin, let's make sure Nang Nang doesn't get this.
Yes.
This will be bad. And what was the other thing in the box?
The staff, or rather the scepter, looks like an identical twin to the other one sitting in that throne. And as you glance over towards it, you can tell that it's definitely the throne, which is giving off that enchantment magic, not the scepter. This one is giving off a strong transmutation magic. And it is still gripped in the left hand of Napaka.
I mean, I feel like we should probably talk to her to get some answers, right?
And why else would she be here, given a place of significance?
Just don't.
As a queen.
Yeah. Revia, if we were going to talk to her, what do you think we would want to try to find out?
Well, I suppose, like you say, why she's been separated from everyone else. Maybe let her know that her daughter is here as well.
Ooh.
Yes, ritually, Chris.
Okay, cool. So that's 10 minutes or 1 minute? So
That's 10 minutes.
10 minutes. So Jason is carefully identifying the necklace. He's got like the jewelry box in hand and just maybe hovering a hand over the other beads. What about the rest of you guys?
We're just thinking of questions to ask her, but I'll start setting up to... Yeah, we can ask her what the scepter does. Because we didn't figure that out with the...
And who knows if we can get the spirits of her and her daughter, and I assume there's a husband somewhere on side. Having more allies within the tomb could be a good thing.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so why are you special? why are you specially treated? What does the scepter do?
Mm-hmm.
What? We just got super vague stuff. Like, what insights do you have into Asarek's weaknesses?
Yes.
Then we get realistically, we probably get one more. But maybe just kind of leave that up to see what her answers have. Have that be like the fourth one be like a follow up, because then the fifth one, Asarek might come knocking.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay.
All right,
You
I'll set up
speak with
for
Dad.
speak with Dad. I always have it prepared.
Her corpse begins to shudder momentarily. The grip on the scepter tightens, and suddenly you see the hornet mask turn and face you, Garrick.
Ew.
She awaits your questions.
Okay, Napaka, we have come from far away, and are curious why you are entombed so specially here in this dark place.
Sarek. He slaughtered my people. I tried to step in the gap. I told him to take me instead of them. I was their ruler. He could take me and set my people free. Not harm them. Sacrificed myself. But he held not true to his word. He slaughtered my people, enslaved them. A few of my royal family fled. But I stayed. I tried to defend them. Though it was in vain, Serac clearly rewarded my bravery. Gave me my own dark tomb.
What significance does this scepter have that you hold?
She looks at it, gripping it in her hand still. Her mouth kind of yawns. And she chokes, and you see a tiny bit of black gas wisp away from it. She grips a hold of the scepter tighter, as if letting go of it would release something.
I am not sure. Zarak has put this here. I do not recognize it. It is not mine. He must have placed it here with me.
You see another finger loosen around it, and she chokes again. And a tiny wisp of more black gas exhales from beneath the mask. It disperses quite quickly, though, as it was only a single puff. And then after that, she kind of grips a hold of the scepter again, tighter.
What insights do you have to Asarak's weakness? Any, if any, what insight do you have to any weaknesses of Asarak?
Zarak prides himself on knowledge. He seeks all secrets. He is perhaps bound by that knowledge. Makes decisions based on that knowledge. He will not risk something if he does not know it. He is shrewd, calculated. He will always favor reconnaissance, research, before making a brash decision. It is as much as I can ordain from his actions here. His attack on my people was one he had likely plotted for many years. He knew where to strike. He knew the weaknesses of the god. He had planned the assault meticulously. So, over-preparation might be a weakness.
Mm-hmm.
Seems to have the opposite MO to us.
Any other questions? Ignir, Ravaya, yes.
No, I think I've kind of covered everything we'd like to know. Is there any way we can help her and her family? She, like, her daughter is.
Upon hearing that, she says,
And I have a question for you.
Oh, that's typically not how this works, but I'm game.
Fire, right?
Not literally.
I pine for Omu to be reborn, be repopulated. Is my ancestors still alive? The ones that fled, do they still yet live?
Oh, you've got one plucky little warlock. Great. And then an undead. What was the one in the flower garden place?
that was Zalcore.
Zalcore.
Oh, her.
Yeah, no, she was.
She's not well.
She doesn't like nice gifts.
Well,
She was exiled. She is not fit for the throne.
the good
Right.
news is
And then there's
your people are in a way, still, well, somewhere else, alive, isolated. Time hasn't really advanced for them, so in theory, if we can wrap everything up here, then we can restore Omu exactly as
That's
it was.
Mesra.
Mesra,
Talking about Mesra?
sorry.
Yeah. Well, there's the one that the brother and sister in Kirsabal who are living their best life with our Kenku parrot friend.
This could.
And then my last question, I'll just kind of ask, what is your last wish last thing you'd like to say to your daughter, if we can?
She says, "You said that she was a warlock." Yes.
Oh, that's your great something or other.
I wish to tell her that gods are not to be trusted. I came to know the god, she says in like a mock tone. The great gods of Omu were not truly divine beings, but rather trickster spirits
Yes.
that fooled the Amoian people into worshipping them. And I remember their slaughter. They were defenseless against Asarak. So tell her to be careful of gods and spirits and their promises. Trust yourself. And as for my daughter, if she still is suffering, I would urge you, please, end that. End that curse of darkness upon her. Cleanse her.
We'll do our best to try.
She looks at you, Carrick.
You're a cleric, yes?
I am.
You must.
You see the spell fading and the body kind of twitching, convulsing as the last threads of necrotic magic divination magic weaves through her.
Holy water! That will cleanse her. That will free her.
And you see the body fall limp, but the grip remains strong on the scepter.
Okay, I've got an idea, but we pretty quick. I think Vorn can come in and hold her mouth closed, and then pull the scepter out while we're all not inside here. We get out.
Okay.
Okay.
Because I think do I get the sense that what was coming out of her, like that blast wispy stuff, was a gas,
Yeah, it was gaseous.
and Vorn's immune to poison.
Smart.
So
I immediately drift back towards Iku.
so you finished that to identify.
I think Iku would be overhearing this whole conversation, and in her eyes, you see tears welling up. A sense of guilt is in the air around her, almost as if she wasn't there as a celestial being to protect her queen, protect the people of Omu. But it seems now she has a resolve, and says, as the spell kind of fades, she says, "I will help rebuild Omu, my queen. I will help Mowaxanare in rebuilding this place. Once we have killed this Sarak." And as Vaughn steps in, do you give the order?
How far away am I? Yeah. I take one more step back.
It's like, back a bit.
Yeah, I'll have Vorn like clamp his hand gently on her jaw to kind of like cover the mouth to maybe mitigate some stuff coming out. And
Okay.
yeah.
You see as Vaughn accepts the order, clutches a hold of the scepter, and pulls it from her grip. The queen's corpse begins to shudder and convulse, much more violently than when it did with your spell. And in this moment, I need Vaughn to roll a constitution save. As you see a black gas begin to billow from behind the mask. The mouth of her yawns wide, almost hyperextending the jaw, and exhales this baleful black gas that fills this room in a 15-foot radius. You fail the saving throw.
Oh no. Is it poison?
It is not.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
You see Vaughn begins to metallic clanking noises.
No.
Shudders. There is a rusting sort of sensation over his body. It doesn't look like he's enjoying any part of this. You see some of the metal begin to like almost sizzle and crumple, as almost as if it's just seen like decades of age within a split second. No, more than that for metal, more like centuries of age. And he steps away, backs away, with the scepter still in hand, after taking 49 necrotic damage.
Damn.
He's
under 100.
yeah. He looks real beat up after that. 49. But I think with the scepter in hand, he looks down at it, looks back around at you. He's still sort of shaking and shivering, and gives a thumbs up, a very shaky thumbs up with his other hand.
Oh.
Somebody-
I like hold my breath kind of and just wait and count for 6 seconds and see if he regains 10 hit points.
I'm gonna leave that as a suspenseful nail biter for the next question as to whether he recovers or not. But that's where we will end tonight's session. The blood artist continuing to flick and splatter paint in the most weirdest depiction of the pie you've ever seen. Some more must be added to this grisly screen. But Iku's resolve hardened, the party overcoming another 2 deadly traps. And also, Jackson, your identification of that spell completes. The necklace is cursed. As soon as one dons it, every single bead explodes.
Oh my god!
Good thing you didn't
Oh my
put it
God.
on.
Is that
You
8
almost killed
fireballs?
Vaughn!
That is 8 fireballs.
Holy shit.
How many d6? What is that? That's
That's a
It's
lot.
64d6.
Jesus.
roll it, Chris. Roll it.
How much? 6 was it?
64d6.
Yeah,
64. Alright, I'll roll it. Because, the identification spell is, in a way, a divination spell. So it kind of gives you a brief image of what was potentially this much damage.
Oh my god! And that would have been to everybody. That would have been. It's fireball, so it would have been a blast.
Yeah.
It would have been TPK.
So many times over.
Okay, so we identify every item.
Mhm.
Now no more hang out for an hour with it till we attune to it.
That's why I
Damn.
mentioned. That's why
Yeah.
at 25, I tried to say it subtly.
Thanks for the heads up.
I did say with a 25, I was like, yes, it's a necklace of fireballs, but to fully understand an item, you do need to cast
Yeah.
Identify. And you were like, all right, I'll cast Identify, and I was like, thank you.
Oh.
You took the hit.
Whoa.
Is really what I was thinking in my head.
It almost would have been better to not roll a high Arcana so that we would have had to identify it.
I mean,
a
unless it said
like
that,
a
I
seven-
wouldn't have thought to. You just think, oh, it's a necklace of fireballs,
Yeah.
But it was,
Mhm.
oh, whoa, that
You
would
took
have
the hint.
sucked so much.
Well,
I'll,
on that bombshell, we will end tonight's session. Good job to the fucking Last Resort Company once again. Holy shit. Good job, guys. And we'll see you all next week. Whew, dodging bullets is the name of the game.
Definitely going to keep that necklace
That's the
though.
next episode session.
Not going to
Number
put it on,
name.
but going to keep that in the back
Dodging
pocket.
fireballs.
Take care.
Yeah, so you
Be
have
careful.
to put it on. Okay. Yeah.
Be careful with
Cool.
with jewelry of long dead Amuian queens. Take
Oh
care,
man,
everyone.
just saw someone was in the chat. Hi, Vale Kinnikilas. Sorry for missing you there. Don't know when you
Oh
chatted.
yeah, very.
But
Yeah, good night. Thanks
Good
for
night.
watching.
Thanks for enjoying the show. Peace.